on me when I walk in. No question that this girl's a 10. Hi! Hi to anyone who's here! I hope you guys are doing well. I'm sorry I'm so late. Yeah, I'm... Hi, Jennifer! Sorry! I also moved a little bit of my, sorry, I'm full. I feel hot. Why do I feel so hot? Sorry, I had to do some stuff, um, mostly with the internet and all that. I hope you're doing well though, Juniper. Anyone who's watching as well, maybe in the future or now, thank you so much for being here with me today. I really appreciate you, and I hope you're doing well. Oh, thank you. I'm sweating so much. Like I'm sweating. I'm not, and like the sweating never ends. It's like it's crazy. But yeah, I think it's because I've been doing like chores today. Um, I've been doing chores and all that. So yeah. How is the? I think this is your first time. This is my first time showing this new chat thing. But yeah, I'm not sure if you can read it. Because yeah, I couldn't read it from my end. Um, Hi, Metalis. How are you? Oh, hi.
Wow, Abigail just cheered
I hope you're
X 2
doing well,
bits.
Elementalist and big guy. I hope you're doing well. I'm sorry, I'm just sweating at the moment. It's crazy. Like I think I'm having another flush, hot flush. Whenever I do chores, yeah, I just like never stop sweating. It's like I'm on. Yeah, it's weird. But yeah, I hope you're doing well, big guy, Juniper, Elementalist, anyone else who's watching. Hope you're doing well. Take care of yourself. And yeah, sorry. I'm so feeling hot. Okay, I said today is a yapping feature. So yeah, this is a yapping feature. I also forgot. I got lazy to change my goal, so I guess the goal still sticks there. Um, my boyfriend suggested me to work on that. He made some suggestions. If you guys have any just suggestions as well, just let me know. And sorry, my microphone was a little quiet. Um, but yeah, if you have any suggestions or ideas, even games, I don't mind you sending anything or sending a whisper. Um, and to those who did, thank you so much. Cause yeah, I don't know how to use Twitch. First and foremost, I'm still like figuring it out. Um, but yeah, I wanna see a few things. One of them is I guess SpaceX stuff. I've been playing that game for a while. It's called Surviving Mars. It's like a survival sort of. Yeah, it's like a settlement game. But yeah, I've been really into it. So
Hatch has opened. I'm hoping you can see the same pictures that we can.
I can. It's been really exciting. They've just been rinsing down the outside of the spacecraft to make sure it's got no noxious gases and liquids on it, ready for the crew to come out.
Right, so Dr. Simeon Barber from the space scientist, the Open University, and what the pictures that we're seeing now is this feed from SpaceX. And is that somebody has gone into the capsule to talk them through procedures, presumably?
Yeah, that is someone literally poking their head through the hatch and saying, welcome, good morning, welcome to Florida, and yeah, enjoy that fresh air.
Yes, and the first person I'm told that they're meant to go to as soon as they get out is the medical team. I think they call it a flight surgeon, don't they, on board that ship? And they're going to be needed to be checked out, sort of an initial check, but before they go into all those complicated checks that we were talking about in terms of all of the looking at what has happened to their bodies after all that exposure to radiation and the like up there. So talk us through what will be happening once they emerge.
Yeah, that's right. So they don't be surprised if we see them being helped out of the spacecraft because they're in their suits, which are designed for use in vacuum. And they won't have their bodies and joints won't have been used to feeling load on them because of
Yeah, the atrophy.
very low gravity environment they've been in. And
Yeah.
so, just walking and bearing weight will feel strange for the first few moments. So they may be assisted. And then, yeah, they'll go through their initial checkout. But they've been wearing, as you say, this whole suite of kind of medical
Yeah,
experiments
they
and
are
kit that
now.
they've been sampling their bodies with. We heard about them putting tiny cameras up their nose, which sounds particularly unpleasant,
Yeah,
to
that sounds
understand the
like
effect of
COVID. That
the
sounds like a
space
COVID
environment on their
test.
airwaves. So lots of data to look at in the long term. But for now, I think it's just elation to be back down on Earth.
Yes, one of them has an implant, don't they?
Um, I, I'm not too sure about that. I don't know. I'm not across that, I'm afraid.
Okay, I'm sure I heard somebody earlier talking about how maybe one of them had an implant. So this is really, it's very invasive stuff, isn't it? This testing, it goes to a whole different level. Here we go. They're waving at the camera, looking very happy, very pleased with
Thank God
themselves.
I
They
could
are
walk
very
again.
pleased that it all has gone so very well. Oh yeah, it's very important that we get a photo before they come out. And just to say, Simeon, this has been so successful, this flight, hasn't it? And just talk us through all the firsts. I mean, this is the first spacewalk, wasn't it, by non-government astronauts. And that in itself is something, but there's so many other firsts on this mission, aren't there?
Yeah, this mission has set a whole new standard for private spaceflight. So it's gone higher than the SpaceX has ever taken astronauts before. It actually went up 3 times higher than the orbit of the International Space Station so that it could dip into the radiation belts to understand the effect of that on the human body. It then came down a little bit in orbit and then performed this most amazing space flight in which all 4 astronauts were actually exposed to the vacuum environment. 2 of them stayed inside the craft and 2 took their turns in coming out, having a look at the Earth, just the most amazing sight. We saw all this in live video. And they also were testing the suits, so we saw them moving their arms and doing kind of strange dances and movements with their arms, checking the mobility of their suits. And what really has made this possible is that the spacecraft we see there that they're sitting in now, the capsule, will be reused again. And actually, it's the exact capsule that Jared Isaacman, the funder of this mission, and the commander that we saw on the shot just now, it's the same craft he flew in exactly 3 years ago to the day. And it will be recommissioned now for future flight.
It's extraordinary, that, isn't it? Because of what that capsule has gone through, the heat it's been exposed to, and as you were saying, all those, gases and everything that's on the outside of it, that it will still be viable. We should mention who is on board. Jared Isaacman is this billionaire. He's the only one, actually, who's been in space before, isn't he?
Oops.
That's right. There was talk about this being a rookie crew, which is technically correct, but they've gone through an amazing amount of training to make the.
I mean, there has to be a first person. Like, there has to be what do you call that? There has to be a
them able to do this. So there's an ex kind of Air Force test pilot.
Pioneer, that's the word.
Scott, and then Sarah and Anna are SpaceX employees who previously have been operating these space missions from the ground. And who better to then go into space and actually operate the mission from the craft itself than people who've previously been responsible for operating from ground. So we've seen, a really groundbreaking mission that's gone incredibly smoothly and has been filmed for us all to watch. It's been like a 5-day movie to watch for me.
For you, yes. So we should say, Sarah Gillis. So this is the SpaceX senior engineer who did the spacewalk with Jared Isaacman. She's trained people to do these things, hasn't she, herself? And so nice for her to be able to finally do it really, for herself, I suppose.
Yeah, absolutely. So, who better now? Who's better positioned to train a future generation of astronauts? And, the amazing thing about Sarah is that she first joined SpaceX as an intern. So,
Right.
what an amazing story this is about how SpaceX has kind of opened up the possibility of humans going into space in a very different way to what we've seen in the past when it's been done through national agencies.
Yeah, and there we go. We've seen the first one of them take their first steps, sort of tentative steps, and perhaps a little bit awkward in those big suits that they have on, emerging from that capsule, but waving and smiling, huge smile there as they are so pleased to be back. Touching, well, they're on a vessel, aren't they? Not on solid ground yet, but they're on this vessel, and then I understand they're going to be taken by helicopter back to to go and have all of those tests done, of course, and then to go and be reunited with their friends and family. So it takes quite a long time to get them all out, doesn't it? Just a very slow process. I suppose, as you say, their bodies will be feeling very strange right now.
That's right, and this is a professional operation, so it's kind of like getting off a plane, but not quite the same. You're responsible for this spacecraft. You want to make sure that it's in. You leave it healthy. It needs shutting down correctly. We're seeing just there the control panels, and here they are.
Look at them, they're so happy.
They must be elated.
Yeah, well, standing perfectly well. I mean, 5 days doesn't sound like a huge amount of time, but in terms of the being weightless for those 5 days, just exactly what does that do to your body?
The thing I like most is I heard that it stops your joints aching. So with my footballer's knees, I think I'd quite like that. But
Right.
effectively, you're not bearing load,
Yeah.
and that actually means that your muscles stop working in the same way. And one of the reasons for this flight is to kind of understand how that does affect human bodies. So if you're not exercising every day, you tend to lose that muscle mass, as we know on Earth. But when you're not even working against the forces of gravity, then the effect is much more severe. So SpaceX's vision is for kind of long-term missions, to the moon, to Mars. This is the first kind of baby steps there, almost literally as we seeing them walking across there.
Yeah.
But all of this is building up that kind of knowledge base of what it would be like to do a long-term space flight and how it affects the
Knowledge
human
base, and so call center shit.
body.
Yes, because when they're in the International Space
Right.
Station, they have to exercise for at least 2 hours a day, isn't it? And when we say exercise, I mean, it is strange kind of exercise, isn't it, when you're weightless?
Yeah, so it's kind of against resistance machines, like you'd see in a gym, I guess, on a bike or that kind of thing where you're actively working against resistance to put loads into your joints and to keep them active, keep the muscles strong.
So this is the last one emerging now. They are all out. They are all walking around quite easily. Big hugs, big smiles, everybody waving. Nobody seems to be having any really obvious physical challenge at the moment.
They're looking good, aren't they? And that's testament, I guess, to their training, to their fitness, the ergonomics of the craft. It looked a little grubby, so they'll clean that up, and that will go again, I'm sure.
Yeah, look, Robbie is putting it mildly. And now off to do all of these tests, and first of all to meet the flight surgeon, and that is really, I suppose, that marks the end. This is the mission is completed now, isn't it, in terms of the actual mission itself? But there is going to be so long for them analysing all of this data that they've brought back and having all of these tests done on them physically. How long are they monitored physically for now after this? Because that's a large part of this, isn't it? Talking about what we were saying earlier about the impact of the radiation on their bodies and everything else. How long will they be monitored now?
I think they'll be monitored in an ongoing process now. So as you said, there's the initial checks just to check everyone's okay, which they certainly look fine from here. And then over the coming days and weeks, they'll be looking how the body reacclimatizes itself to life on Earth, in the gravity environment and the breathing environment we have here. It is the end of the mission, but there are 3 missions in this series, and the people, I think, will already start looking forward to the next 2. We don't really know the sort of people into space.
And the word Mars.
Mars, yes. So Elon Musk's vision is
Get
that,
ready, Juniper Solblum
this
redeemed
kind
to
of
show
space
up.
technology
I'm
could
here,
put
though.
humans on the moon to have a kind of research
I'm
base,
here,
but
though.
to use that as a stepping stone to develop the technologies which would, in his words, build a city on Mars.
Why did you redeem
Lots and
that?
lots of technical
You just
challenges there
wanted to
and technologies to
spend.
develop.
I
There are
know what
also
you
some
wanted.
wider issues,
I
such
know
as
what you wanted.
what would be the impact of putting humans on Mars.
Okay, so that
Um,
show up,
just
I
recently, we've
appear
had
when I'm
discoveries from
hiding.
NASA that there are
Okay,
huge
only
amounts of
when I'm
water trapped
hiding.
deep inside
So
the
technically you
Martian
wasted your
crust.
money.
And this has
Sorry.
implications for how there may have been
Oopsie.
life on the surface of Mars,
Oopsie.
potentially.
Welcome to
It
the
certainly increases that
economy of
possibility.
wasting
So
money.
there will be lots of
Oopsie.
care needed before we start sending humans to Mars. But these are important steps on that
Sorry.
journey.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
You
thank you
learned your
so much
lesson.
for talking us through all of that
The
and for being
others
with
are
us
gonna be
as that mission
wise
came
for
to
picking that
came to an end
lesson.
there. Dr. Simeon Barber from the Open University. Really good to have you with us. So
Okay, bye-bye. Thank you. Yeah, these are researches I couldn't even think of, but that's really interesting. So apparently one of their studies has something to do with blood, how they well, it's this specific albumin, human serum albumin. So it's the protein made by your liver. And yeah, that's cool. Like those are things I'd never think about. Wow. Um, wow, wow. Also, I just saw that there was a recent assassination attempt. Another one too, which is that's a risk now. Like he's a liability at this point. Not
We have a
only
representative from the FBI.
wait, not only is he a liability on being old, getting old, getting sick, and all that stuff. He's also liable. Other people are trying to kill him. Wow. Well, he has a lot of money, so I hope he spends a lot of money on that sort of stuff. Cause yeah, um, yeah, like yeah, I don't know. If I was Trump, I would be like, oh my God, just kill me already, like bitch. But of course not. He's running. He's gonna run. Let's see.
We have a representative from the FBI, from the Secret Service,
Yeah,
from the
another
State
one.
Attorney's
I know,
Office. We are
right?
going to
Like,
give you
Jesus.
everything we have.
Hallelujah.
Everything. All right? So when we get done, think about your questions because we're not going to take a lot. And keep them to the information that you heard. Don't get into what ifs and because of this, we're not going to go there. All right? So keep that in mind and we'll be good. So here we go. All right, 1:30 this afternoon. Call came out, shots fired. That was called in by the Secret Service. Because we're in constant contact with them all the time, we were notified of that, and we had units here that immediately sealed off the area. Fortunately, we were able to locate a witness that came to us and said, hey, I saw the guy running out of the bushes. He jumped into a black Nissan, and I took a picture of the vehicle and the tag, which was great. So we had that information. Our real-time crime center put it out to the license plate readers. And we were able to get a hit on that vehicle on I-95 as it was headed into Martin
Sorry, I'm
County.
acting out what happened.
We got a hold of
like
Martin
I'm
County
the interpreter.
Sheriff's Office, alerted them, and they spotted the
I'm
vehicle
sorry.
and pulled it over and detained the guy. After that, we took the victim, the witness that witnessed the incident, flew him up there, and he identified as the person that he saw running out of the bushes and jumped into the car. Now, in the bushes where this guy was is an AK-47 style rifle with a scope, 2 backpacks which were hung on the fence that had ceramic tile in them, and a GoPro, which he was going to take pictures of. So those are being processed right now. The Secret Service.
Don't tell me he's uploading on Kick or something, because Jesus, oh my God. Oh my God, that's so crazy. Like, first of all, I'm just really shocked that they're allowing that sort of guns to those guns. I don't know anything about guns, but I know that that specific gun I think has a fast. Tuk, 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 tuk. What do you call that? Fire rate, I think. I'm not sure. But yeah, yeah, those are the sort of guns that could actually kill people other than the, wow. Sorry.
Agent that was
Shut up.
on the course did a fantastic job. What they do is they have an
Yeah.
agent that jumps one hole ahead of time to where the president was at. And he was able to spot this rifle barrel sticking out of the fence and immediately engage that individual, at which time the individual took off. So that's what we know about the investigation. We have somebody in custody right now that is a potential suspect. We got a little bit more work to do on it, but as we usually do, as soon as we decide that we're going to book him into the county jail and the charges that he's going to be booked into, we'll get those to you and we'll get a picture of him and we'll get you his background. So now I'm going to turn it over to the representative of the Secret Service, and he's going to make a brief statement.
Hi, good afternoon, everyone. I first want to thank all of our law enforcement partners, to include the Palm Beach Sheriff's Office and the Martin County Sheriff's Office, for their involvement today. Former President Donald Trump is safe and unharmed following a protective incident shortly before 2 p.m. on Sunday at Trump International Golf Club at West Palm Beach.
Oh, at this
The
golf
U.S. Secret
club,
Service
okay.
personnel opened fire on a gunman located near the property line, and this matter is under investigation. I'll turn it over to my partners over at the FBI.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Jeffrey Veltri. I'm the special agent in charge of the FBI's Miami
Scurry.
field office. The FBI has assumed the role as the lead federal law enforcement agency in the investigation of the incident that occurred earlier today at Trump International Golf Course here in West Palm Beach, Florida. We've deployed a number of resources, including investigative teams, crisis response team members, bomb technicians, and evidence response team members as well. What we need right now is for the public to avoid the area around the golf course. We will continue to support this investigation with the full resources of the FBI, alongside our partners with the United States Secret Service and the Palm Beach Sheriff's Office, as well as Martin County Sheriff's Office and state and local law enforcement. I would ask that if anyone has any information that may assist with this investigation, to contact our tip line at 1-800-CALL-FBI or at tips, that's TIPS .FBI.gov. Thank you.
David?
Hi, I'm Dave Ehrenberg, State Attorney for Palm Beach County. I want to thank Sheriff Bradshaw and our partners at the local, state, and federal levels. I'm here because our prosecutors are currently working up warrants and a motion for pretrial detention for the suspect. In that way, he will be kept in custody. But our filing of these warrants and charges at the state level does not preclude federal charges that could be coming. But in the meantime, it looks like the warrants and the pretrial detention motion will happen first. And again, I want to thank the cooperation we've had with our federal partners and at the local level. And thank you all for being here today.
Okay, we're going to make these pictures available to you. It'll show you a picture of the backpack and the rifle. And there's also a GoPro on the fence there where he was intent on filming what was going on. Even though we're going to have to secure a couple of areas around the golf course here, the public doesn't need to panic. We know that we got a post office, a library, and a school down the street. So we'll make it convenient for you to get to all the places you need to go, get your kids to school, get them over here to the post office or wherever else you need to go. It's safe. There's no more danger here, and we'll make it very convenient for you. So having said that, we're going to take a very limited amount of questions, and you can direct them to who you want to answer the question.
Sheriff, did this individual make any statements as he was being detained?
No statement right now as far as his involvement in the incident, and there's further investigation to be completed.
What was his demeanor like?
Yeah, I'm not sure if maybe the Secret Service gentleman answered. I misunderstood, or I couldn't quite understand. So there was a rifle. So one of your agents saw on the golf course saw a rifle pointing to a fence. Was it a chain link? Okay, so he saw that, the agent.
That is correct, yes.
And the president or former president was on the force behind him? How close?
It was 1 or 2 holes behind.
What is that?
That because the bubble moves through the golf course, so our agents will get there first, clear it. He noticed that the rifle was pointed out. Our agents engaged. We are not sure right now if the individual was able to take a shot at our agents, but for sure our agents were able to engage with the
Was he
subject.
hit?
I don't know that.
Doesn't appear so.
Is there a motive?
Yep. Al?
How far away was the president, how far away was Donald Trump when this gentleman was caught and stopped?
Probably between 300 and 500 yards, but with a rifle and a scope like that, that's not a long distance.
For the Secret Service, how far was your agent from the would-be assailant?
That I'm not sure right now. We're still looking into it.
Reports of the 4 rounds of ammunition were fired. Were all 4 of those from your agent?
That is correct. 4 to 6. We're not sure yet.
Was there a long distance? Explaining why?
Yes.
Thank you.
And
Yes, ma'am.
WPF 25, I was wondering what how this was able to happen, and for future reference, is there any up security in the golf course?
I didn't hear all that. Good. Say that one more time and
Hi,
talk up a little bit.
Grandpa!
So, how was this able to happen?
Bedtime.
And for future reference, is there any up security in the golf course?
Well, you got to understand the golf course is surrounded by shrubbery. So when somebody gets into the shrubbery, they're pretty much out of sight. All right? And at this level that he is at right now, he's not the sitting president. If he was, we would have had this entire golf course around it. But because he's not, the security is limited to the areas that the Secret Service deems possible. So I would imagine that the next time he comes to the golf course, there'll probably be a little bit more people around the perimeter. But the Secret Service did exactly what they should have done. They provided exactly what the protection should have been, and their agent did a fantastic job.
Which direction was the shrubbery where he was? North, south? I guess east, west, south is the road?
The layout of the golf course, you've got 3 holes, 5, 6, and 7. All right? One of them runs parallel to Summit Boulevard. One of them runs parallel to Congress. And he was in an area in the shrubbery where he could see both holes. So the president was another hole back, which means he's about between 400 and 500 yards away.
So he was on the golf course?
Oh, he's on the golf course, yeah, but he's back a ways.
For the Secret Service, have you guys changed at all the way that you guys are protecting former President Donald Trump? This is now a potential second attempt on him. Can you just elaborate on how things have changed and what you make of all this?
Yes, the threat level is high. We have increased the amount of assets that we've supported, so we live in danger times. So yes.
Okay. We're done with questions right now.
Oh.
There's really nothing more for us to add. I just
Wow.
want to tell you,
Okay.
the Secret Service and the FBI and the State Attorney's Office have been fantastic to work with. And I can tell you right now, our agency with this real-time crime center was fabulous. That's how we got the guy. We started out with, we don't know anything, to where we had a tag, we had a vehicle description, and we got an area where we saw the person.
How many
So
minutes?
be proud of your law enforcement. All right.
Wow, gaslighting at the highest level.
Thanks, folks. We'll get back to you.
What the hell was that?
So that was.
What the hell? That's crazy. He just said be proud. Be proud of your Secret Service. Oh my god, are you kidding? I just... Sorry, I need some water. Yeah, I just cannot. Like, I do hope he's fine though. I do personally think that Donald Trump shouldn't proceed. If that means people are out there to actually like bang 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 bang, like she's what movie? Kill Bill? What's her name? I forgot her name. She doesn't have a name on that. Oh no, I fucking forgot. But yeah, it's like sorry. laughing about this, but it's like, yeah, Uma Thurman, yeah. Or you know what? What's better? John Wick. John Wick excommunicado. And yeah, like all of the assassins are after him. But in this case, it's Donald Trump, obviously. But in all, yeah, bang bang, bang bang. But in all seriousness, I think Donald Trump shouldn't run for yeah, he should stop the campaign, because it seems like it seems like there's people out there. I don't know what he's gonna think. He's probably gonna think otherwise, like, no, I'm gonna be okay. Sorry. Oh,
It's 2010. If you
I wanna see this. I just saw this
stand
yesterday,
right
but
here,
I didn't watch it because I wanted to watch it on stream. See? Oh, I'm thinking.
just off this hotel pool in Las Vegas, at a specific time of day, you could die. Violently. Same goes for this spot right here on East Cheap in London.
Bitch.
Cause of death, these two buildings respectively. Well, technically the sun reflecting off of the windows of these two buildings, respectively. And to add to this truly odd phenomenon, it all traces back to one very stubborn man. Why? How? What?
A bizarre beam of light radiates onto the street.
It's like being under a magnifying glass.
You were literally being burned.
Some have managed to fry an egg. It got up to 92.6 degrees. That's Celsius.
This was an attack by the death ray.
Enter a story revolving around fascinating physics phenomena, reckless architecture, melting steel, and burned human flesh. This is the weird world of solar death rays.
Really? Yeah. Well, did you I hope did you stay like next time stare at it. See what happens.
This is Bill
I'm
Pent.
kidding, don't do that. Sorry. That's bad. That's bad. Knock knock on wood.
A lawyer from Chicago who enjoys spending time in Las Vegas every now and then. He's chilling at the Vidara Hotel on the Strip. He takes a little swim in the pool, then returns to his lounge chair.
Brian!
Martin Lindsay drives into the city for some errands. It's a hot, sunny day. He parks his Jaguar right behind 20 Fenchurch Street on East Cheap before heading off for about an hour. By afternoon, it's really, really hot in Vegas. Bill doesn't mind the escalating heat until suddenly his hair starts burning. Martin returns to his beloved car only to find someone taking pictures of it. He comes closer and notices the car's body is partially melted. Bill's hair, hat, and legs are burned. He rushes to the shade of an umbrella, but it offers little relief. The sun is so intense and blistering that no matter where he goes, he can't seem to find an
Bitch on the pool!
escape.
I mean, would that mean the burn? Nah. The pool is
Both
still
of these
water.
stories actually happened.
It's completely warped. You can get your hand underneath here and you can get your hand in here. It's absolutely ruined.
Both incidents are due to a phenomenon called solar convergence, or much cooler, solar death rays.
Death ray.
Yeah. That's scary.
The physics behind it is fairly
What did you
simple.
send me,
When
big guy?
parallel light rays strike a parabolically curved surface, they are all reflected to a single point known as the focal point. The distance between the surface and the focal point is called focal length, similar to the focal length of a camera lens. Depending on how stretched or compressed the parabola curve is, the focal point changes. Either way, the result is one concentrated, very hot beam of light, sometimes capable of melting objects and causing serious burns. These rays can even melt rocks. On YouTube, you'll find numerous videos of people showcasing their DIY home-built death ray reflectors.
It's a nice turkey burger.
In the cases of Bill
I
and
mean, even the sun alone can like burn shit in like just how much more with like that's still hot, you know.
Martin, the reflective curved glass facade of the Vidara Hotel and the facade of 20 Fenchurch in London were responsible. The focal points of both buildings happen to
Let
be
me guess, they're the same design, like they're the same
precisely
okay.
where humans interact. Luckily, these particular
Yeah, I
death
hate
rays only
Australia
occur
during the
sporadically.
fucking
The
summer.
alignment of the
Like,
sun and the
fuck that
parabolic
shit.
surface have to be just right. But a few hours of death raying on a random Thursday can do more than enough damage. Several reports of burned hair, melted plastic, extreme sunburns, deformed vehicles, and charred doormats went viral. One journalist even fried an egg in front of 20 Fenchurch to demonstrate the intense heat.
It is so hot. It is so hot. There you go. He has just cooked that egg on a frying pan on the streets of London.
Fortunately, in the cases of the
Oy,
two
that's
buildings,
good.
no
Free gas for everyone, you know? Like we don't need stoves.
one was critically injured, at least physically. Martin might be a little traumatized from seeing his jack all burned up. If, for example,
Poor rich guy.
a baby had been inside the car, the outcome
my
could have been
God,
far
yeah, that
more
would be
serious.
fucking
And
yeah.
luckily, no one fell asleep at the hotel pool in Vegas long enough to get seriously burned or even killed. Reports show that temperatures soared up to 117 degrees Celsius on East Cheap, while at the Vidara, temperatures increased by
That
20
makes me wanna
degrees Celsius around the
cry.
pool.
Oh.
Not to be Captain Obvious, but that seems like some seriously design, right? All of this could have been avoided with proper planning and a few design adjustments. So, who is
Yeah.
responsible? As it turns out, one guy designed both buildings. This is the Uruguayan architect Rafael Vignoli. He seems to really enjoy his parabolical shapes. Reports show that he was even
See,
aware
I
of
knew
the
it.
problem
I
way
knew it.
before the Vidara was constructed. The windows of the hotel had been preemptively covered with a custom film to reduce the sun's effects by 70%. Which clearly didn't help all that much. So considering that Vignoli was well aware...
Honestly, I thought that beginning was real. Like bitch, you just fucking But fair, you know what? I don't mind.
of the issue by the time the
I
Vidara
don't
was built,
mind.
why would he make the same mistake again when designing 20 Fenchurch, also nicknamed Walkie Talkie, Walkie Scorchy, or the Fry Scraper? Gotta love British media.
It is ridiculous. You don't need to go on holiday, basically. I'm going to Croatia in a couple of weeks. I think I might just pitch a tent down here and actually sunbathe here.
It's like actually, if you actually look at it, it's out of nowhere compared to like it didn't complement the design of it didn't complement the surround like. I think if you actually look at the background, like London has this specific. I think that's where it's at, London. If you actually look at it, it's like you can see the architecture that has existed before then, and they just fucking put that large shit in there. Like it didn't even make the fucking I'm sorry, but yeah.
Pretty good.
In 2013, Vignoli gave The Guardian a legendary interview in which he explained himself. That was a completely different problem, said Vignoli, insisting he was following a master plan that specified arc-shaped towers. We pointed out that would be an issue too, but who cares if you fry somebody in Las Vegas, right? Regarding the Walkie Scorchy, he said, I knew this was going to happen, but there was a lack of tools or software that could be used to analyze the problem accurately. Actually, there were many tools available to architects to avoid solar convergence issues at the time, but somehow he didn't stop talking at this point during the interview and just went on. When it was spotted on a second design iteration, we judged the temperature was going to be about 36 degrees, but it's turned out to be more like 72 degrees. They're calling it the death ray because if you go there, you might die. It is phenomenal, this thing. Phenomenal is kind of an odd choice of words when describing that the thing you made could burn people to death, but naturally, Vignoli wasn't done here. When I first came to London years ago, it wasn't like this. Now you have all these sunny days, so you should blame this thing on global warming too, right? So many hot takes in such a short interview. Rafael Vignoli passed away in 2023, leaving some unresolved questions about his designs. 20 Fenchurch was awarded the title of the worst building in the UK in 2015. If you Google solar convergence today, a planning advice document on the matter by the City of London is the top result. The problematic side of the walkie-talkie was outfitted with special sunblinds in 2014. Permanent awnings were installed on the upper floors, while a brise-soleil was added to the remaining glass facade. In Vegas, next to the non-reflective film that was applied to the glass facade of the Verdara, hotel staff provided umbrellas and pot plants at the pool. And despite the name, solar depth rays can also be quite practical. For instance, parabolic reflectors can channel sunlight to dark places. This effect is used in a project in New York City where solar reflectors light an underground space. Parabolic reflectors outside harness sunlight, directing it toward the focal point. This concentrated light is then refracted multiple times and directed to an underground space. Another parabolic mirror at the end spreads it evenly throughout the space. Or take this solar furnace in France. The concentrated heat.
I think some of some solar panels work like that, like solar shit. They kind of reflect back. It's actually resemblant of a well, not it resembles a satellite, like a large satellite. Like
Evaporates
satellite
water
dish.
to generate power. Temperatures at the focal point
I
can reach
remember
up to
that you would be really hot
4,432
when you
degrees
touch them.
Celsius. Vignoli would be proud.
Well, that's a lot. That's something about planning, city planning and all that shit. Um anyway, what did let me check what you sent me, big guy.
So these two guys were accused of trying to sell a ton of illegal drugs one day, and things were not looking good. You see, there was just way too much evidence against them, including statements from 105 different witnesses. But somehow, the very week before these guys would probably be found guilty, their lawyers suddenly noticed something really dumb that changed everything. Now, up until this point in the trial, Judge Peter Zara had been constantly praising the jury. He was really impressed with how locked in they were and how they always seemed to be taking the most detailed notes, even with how long this trial had been taking. But one day, the defense's lawyers were surprised to realize that some of the jury members were actually taking their notes vertically. You see, as it turns out, these guys weren't taking notes at all. Apparently, in just the second week of this trial, all these jury members were already dying of boredom. So when one of them just began playing Sudoku, many of the others soon joined in. And for the rest of this 3-month trial, Sudoku is basically all these jury members did. When Judge Zara was informed about this, he was actually forced to abort the entire trial, despite the over $1 million in costs already and how close they were to a resolution. Because this happened in Australia, where there was no law against the jury playing games, everyone was just let go without punishment. So these two guys were accused of trying to sell a ton of illegal drugs one day.
Are Australians required to do that? Because yeah,
So this grad-
I hope I never get.
So
to
these
do
two guys
that if I like. I don't. I think like I'm actually slowing that, trying to like slow down
So this
my immigration papers as much as possible. Just because I could, yeah, I couldn't drive anymore once I, yeah.
Grad student was suddenly sued by a massive textbook company one day. But the problem was everyone around him thought he was a hero. You see, Supap Kurtsang had immigrated from Thailand to the US to study math. Shortly after arriving, however, he was shocked to discover that academic textbooks in America just cost so much more than the same exact textbooks from his home country. So Supap suddenly had the idea to buy cheap textbooks in bulk from Thailand and then resell them for cheap in the US while still making a profit. Before long, thousands of students all around the country were buying Supap's affordable textbooks instead of the official ones, making him $1.2 million.
Because yeah, I don't mind the voting. I think it's good that Australians are being required to vote. Oh, ooh. Did they allow you to like excuse it? Yeah. I mean that's a fair reason, you know. Or, you know, just say you're sick. I'm sick.
But Supap was soon horrified to discover that the giant publishing company, Wiley, was suing him for copyright infringement. You see, Wiley argued it was illegal for Supap to resell their overseas products in the States. Two lower courts soon agreed with the company, demanding that Supap pay $600,000 in compensation. But Supap just refused to give up and managed to get the Supreme Court to hear his case. Incredibly, these justices actually overruled the lower courts, saying that Supap was free to resell the products he had legally bought. Out of frustration, however, Wiley soon increased the prices of all of its international textbooks as well. So this
Oh, that's mean. That's mean. That's mean, Wiley. Oy. Yay. I have a few books from them. I'm not really like, you know, I don't collect books, you know? Like, I'm not that sort of person. But yeah, Yay! That is so bullshit of these fucking companies. Like, considering that there's still if you guys, I'm kind of gonna go outside on the economy. Yeah, he kind of does actually. Fine, I'll subscribe. Like, I'm gonna go outside the, what do you call that? Um, I'm gonna go outside the economy of in the economy of books, because yeah, there's still like one of those industries that have yeah, they still exist to this day. Like, they're still overtaking the, yeah, I don't know why. I'm trying to, I don't know what I'm saying, but yeah, I don't know why people prefer the physical paper out of like reading from something lightweight. But yeah, I don't know what I'm saying. I'm gonna hide now. Bye.
We believe you cheated, wrote the essay using ChatGPT. I mean, you wrote a flawless 50-page essay, but as everyone knows, you can't speak English. Please don't cry.
I think I've seen that
In
one.
2000, a 9-year-old girl named Asha packed a book bag and left her house in the rain. Now, it was really early in the morning. A passing
I just
motorist
this,
saw her walking along the highway. He circled back, but as he approached, Asha ran into the woods. By daylight, Asha was gone, leaving behind only a few belongings in a nearby shed. And despite extensive searches and multiple leads, no trace of her was found. A year later, her book bag was found in a construction site covered in a plastic bag. But it revealed nothing about what happened to her. No one knows why she left or where she was going. Her disappearance remains one of the most puzzling unsolved cases in the United States.
Where is she? Yeah, that's somewhat Allah, why would you say she's dead? Allah. Yeah, I don't really like I don't mind doing dark humor, but yeah, not the kids. Like, oh no. Ugh. Like, a part of me is hoping she's alive, you know? I hope she's out there, but at the same time, like, you wouldn't want to suffer. But at the same time, there's a lot of missing girls out there, or boys, and there's a percentage of them are runaways, where they've actually like run away from their parents for various reasons. But there's a number of them that also goes to syndicates, like human trafficking syndicates, using them for, oh, it's so disturbing.
Police have now located a 13-year-old girl who went missing last month. And it turns out she was right under their nose the whole time, sitting in the Beaver County Jail. As Mamie Ba reports, it only recently came to light.
You've seen this on our air, a photo of 13-year-old Tabitha Clark.
From my point of view, if I never would have called and I would have just said, okay, they'll probably find her, then she still would have been in here.
The 13-year-old was reported missing August 2nd, and as of Monday, people were still looking for her. But the girl was found August 17th, booked into the Beaver County Jail after she was allegedly caught stealing at the Dollar General in Beaver Falls with a 25-year-old woman. But no one realized it because the teen gave a fake name.
And she was like, somebody need to talk to you. So I said, okay. So I got on the phone and I said, what's up? She said, hey, my name is May Wilson. Can I use your address so I can come home from jail?
It all came together for Arnold on Saturday when her friend told her.
She was like, girl, you remember that girl that called you? I said, yes. She was like, she's in here and she's missing.
The Beaver County District Attorney Nate Bibles said the 13-year-old lied to police about her age, name.
Yeah, that is something she should learn a lesson, at least. Like, this should be something, Yeah, that's not a good. No, 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 no. Like she actually went. Like some kids can be really naughty, but even kids know that sort of line. They will question that, but yeah, this girl didn't seem to. Yeah, didn't seem to care at all.
And told them she was homeless. According to Bible, officers ran her fingerprints and found nothing. They even called Beaver County Children Youth Services. Bible said a guard or inmate eventually sounded the alarm. He believes investigators did everything they could.
I guess the moral here is don't lie to the police, I guess. She, for whatever reason, did not want to go home and, preferred jail.
I'm told once alerted, the teen was taken out of general jail population and her parents were called. Arnold said they dropped the ball.
Probably the inmate did, because when I looked at her post, she said that she was her cellmate. I just think the Beaver County Jail don't get no brownie points at all for this.
The Beaver County District Attorney tells me that the teenager will face retail theft charges along with resisting arrest, all in juvenile court, and possibly false identification. Reporting in Alquipa, Mimi Ba, KDKA TV News.
So yeah, I don't think people jail actually costs money on the taxpayers' behalf. Like if we like I just yeah. I guess that it made sense. Like I don't know, something's probably going on in the household. Couldn't really like yeah. I couldn't really what do you call that? Yeah, I couldn't I feel like oh my god, I think I've seen this one. Sorry. I'm getting distracted by the thumbnails. Yeah. I just have a feeling that some people are seeing parents like parenthood in like they see parenthood differently than like honestly okay, I think I'm gonna say something about myself. There were times where I actually was crying at some point because I was having like a 360 moment. 360. Oh, okay, sorry. But yeah, I was having like that moment where why are they so nice? Why is everyone so nice? But yeah. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm sorry. I'm just yeah, I want to look into this now. But yeah, some people who have gone through that sort of scenarios, yeah, once it becomes normal to them and they get used to it, it's just gonna be there, just in there, and it's gonna become a part of them until later, forever usually. That's the case most of the time. I've heard of this Bougainville, yada yada yada. It's like they're saying they're gonna yeah, they're gonna turn themselves into like they're gonna separate themselves in I'm not sure if it's Papua New Guinea or yeah, I'm not really sure. Let me search Bougainville. Yeah, Papua New Guinea. Um let me look. So it's an island and yeah, I'm not sure what's happening because yeah, they did say they were planning to like separate themselves from the whole thing. Sorry, let me like see that for a second. Okay, I'm gonna play it now.
1,000 kilometers northeast of Port Moresby, Bougainville is on a quest to become the world's newest democracy.
Are people feeling confident about achieving independence soon? Yes, people of Bougainville are confident. They are in fact overconfident.
The region is home to the lucrative Panguna copper mine, shut down in the 80s after violence erupted over who was profiting from its riches. Up to 20,000 people died in a conflict between Bougainville separatists and PNG. The war ended with a peace deal in 2001.
The Bougainville War is officially over.
It gave the region greater autonomy and paved the way for a non-binding referendum to leave PNG, which was passed overwhelmingly.
People were voting freely, and the result was 97.7%. So that's a testimony of what the people of Bougainville want for a future of Bougainville.
But 5 years on, PNG is still yet to consider ratifying the results in Parliament, with many pointing to natural resources that would leave PNG with Bougainville and the precedent it could set for other resource-rich provinces as reasons for the delay.
And I have some issue that I must deal with. A question posed to us by certain provinces of autonomy.
In Bougainville's capital, Buka, everyday people have their concerns too.
Mi playa ti hard work, no working sila business. Ti plus struggle.
Mechanic Joseph Rangish Sukuliana wants more detail on how the economy would benefit him. After years of instability, Bougainville's development has been sluggish. Just 10% of residents have access to electricity.
How mi playa Brian Taki si ko logaman na gaman ino luksabe lo mi playa olot.
As a sovereign nation, massive foreign investment would be needed to kickstart the economy. Some question whether its institutions are ready to manage the funds involved, as well as the environmental impact of future mining after years of degradation since Rio Tinto shut its operations at Panguna. But locals still say they want control.
People are confident because the leaders are voted freely by the people of Bougainville, and they are the people they want to serve them.
For months, officials have been consulting citizens on a draft constitution for the nation they hope to form. I've come to Brisbane, where Bougainville's Australian diaspora have gathered to meet with those officials and Bougainville's president, Ismail Torama. Anita Sales has come as part of Bougainville's delegation.
We go out with a series of questions, and those questions basically are about what it takes to be a country.
She says women have a big part to play.
Bougainville is a matrilineal society. It is very important that women take some center stage. We have women as presidents of our community governments, owners of land, businesses, big supermarkets. Because of the hardship of the crisis, women have really risen up.
Anita says economic issues are a big reason so many Bougainvilleans want to run their own affairs.
One of the biggest revenue sources that we are looking at is in the tuna industry, but currently PNG is not really becoming a willing partner.
Now you are in Brisbane. Is it important that Bougainville elites who are around the world, in Australia and around the world, contribute?
Yes, I believe it is very important for Bougainvillean elite to contribute.
Yes, good to see you.
Nelly Tinga is a Bougainvillean living in Melbourne who's doing just that. She wrote to Bougainville's president inviting him to Australia. To her surprise, he wrote back.
Our views are so different from our people because we are exposed to seeing things from the outset, looking in. You don't have to be in PNG or Bougainville to be able to achieve something like this. Even though we live abroad, Bougainville is still home. I want to see the young ones go back Because the skills, we need the skills in order to get Bougainville forward. And that expertise, because we speak a different language. You know, being Bougainvilleans working abroad, when you go back, you can still relate to your own people. I personally would like to see, you know, the government create a way or a pathway for Bougainvilleans that are living abroad to contribute in their field of expertise.
Mary Jane Parrow is one of those young people who've managed an education abroad. And hearing her speak is a potent reminder of the intergenerational ties to her country's history and its future.
Fortunately, my parents, before the crisis hit, my dad was in Rabaul and my mom came to Australia to go do her grade 11 and 12. So she had the opportunity to come out, but her parents, her siblings, the rest. Why am I getting? I didn't know I was gonna be emotional.
That's okay. It's an emotional journey for all of you here.
Yes, my mom's parents, they were impacted. They had to be like, so they had to be like in the jungles hiding and all that with the rest of my mom's siblings. With my dad, he was the lucky one. He was in Rabaul, but not so lucky because when you're in PNG and things like this are happening back in your home, they experience things even though they're outside of Bougainville. Just being from Bougainville, from Papua New Guinea. My dad was able to go back and see his mom, but for his dad, he passed away. Yes, but for my mom's parents, they made it through the crisis. I'm lucky, but the generational trauma.
Bougainville becomes independent. You are the future of Bougainville. How do you hope to contribute and give back to your country?
I just hope that whatever our president is deciding on, like they build good infrastructures and industries that we can go back and give back. Bougainville has a long way to go, but if we have the right people in place, anything can happen.
President Ismail Turama believes he is the person who can take Bougainville all the way. Originally a soldier in the Bougainville Revolutionary Army, he was elected just after the referendum to finish the job he started as a young man. Facing a complex balancing act as negotiations with PNG over the region's future continue, he agreed to sit down with me in Brisbane to discuss the road ahead. Thank you so much, President Turama, for meeting with us today.
It's wonderful to be here.
Now, President Turama, Bougainville people have voted overwhelmingly to gain independence. Now there's sort of a bump along the way to that, and that is the ratification in the PNG Parliament. What has it been like from your meeting and discussions with the PNG leaders?
There's no ending part of it. Every process keeps evolving. Every agreement keeps evolving. If I pose a question to myself, I'll be asking, who is responsible for the whole mess? More than 15 to 20,000 lives have been lost. So you have to give back to Bougainville. Depriving the rights of the people within that context is really shameful. If the Parliament has contributed, the Parliament must now endorse the 97.7. We have done all that we can do. I am saying this confidently because I think it's likely to happen. Bougainville will never float away from East New Britain and New Ireland. No, we'll be there. It's all about getting us into another new relationship. If you cannot give Bougainville its freedom, you are doomed.
Bougainvilleans and yourself, your people are at this crossroads where it all is in the hands of the PNG Parliament. In the event that they do not vote for full independence for Bougainville, is there a risk of the possibility of going back into crisis again?
We have fought enough. I think we must move to a higher level into trying to manage whatever that could be seen as going back, not really going to war. But if the political agenda for the people, it's about people revolting. It's not about my leadership saying, no, you cannot do that, we cannot do that, no. It's the sentiments of the people. If it sits properly within that space, I think they will accept. But if it does not fit well into that space, then you will see people will revolt.
Bougainville copper mine has been at the center of this all, the crisis and what Bougainville is going through now. And it has also contributed in a very big way to help launch PNG's economy as well. Is that something that your government will look to boost its economy?
Panguna mine is one of those activities to safeguard or to materialize independence, because it has bankrolled PNG's economy, as well as Australia. Just by looking at it, it's how smart we can be to ensure that we can economically safeguard our people and invite investors coming in. We have these political aspirations there. It's a question of how I can economically empower the 97.7 and make sure it comes alive. Otherwise, we'll be just another banana republic. We have to control what is ours through the constitutional making process so that we can be entitled and entrusted, to look after what is ours. And then we can open doors for credible investors. In Melanesian context, when you give a pig to me, I must slaughter the pig and give it to you. It's not the other way around, no. I want to control what is within Bougainville.
And speaking of the Bougainville copper mine, one of the issues that came up is because of the damages that it has done, the pollution and so forth.
We have the Australian government, we have its subsidiary arm, Rio Tinto, we have the government of Papua New Guinea.
Rio Tinto, yeah, that's a lot of
they are
money.
responsible.
Woohoo.
Looking back into legacy issues, what I wanted to see is, you come together, and if you want to talk about Bougainville, why not you empower Bougainville?
President Ismail Torama, thank you so much for your time with us in the ABC, and it's been an honor to talk to you.
My pleasure. Thank you.
So, yeah, they're being expected to be one of the latest countries to become the next I think city-state of some sort, or like Singapore, but yeah. Oh, Australians lost nearly 30 billion. Oh my God, is this true? Is this true?
This is long-awaited legislation that will increase the obligations on banks, telcos, tech giants in the scam space. And so what the government is saying it will do is place mandatory obligations, new obligations in many cases, on these industries to do more to prevent, detect and respond to scams. And if they fail, there'll be big penalties. And the Minister, Stephen Jones, has told me that he's confident it will result in many more people receiving compensation.
Absolutely it will, because we'll clarify the law in this respect. We'll set obligations on the banks, high-level obligations within the Australian competition and consumer law, specific obligations sector by sector within the mandatory codes, fines and penalties for a breach of those obligations, and compensation if a consumer loses money because of it.
That's the Minister there. There is some detail missing. We still don't know what those specific obligations will be, but Stephen Jones has told me that there will be some specifics, banks having to, for example, offer confirmation of payee technology so that before you make a payment, when you're using the app or doing it online, you'll get a warning if the person you want to pay doesn't match the account details on the other end, things like that.
What could those obligations include?
Well, this is the key missing piece that we still don't have, but I've mentioned one of them there, confirmation of payee. There could be a number of others. So for banks, it could be a duty to act very quickly, notify authorities once they're told by a customer of a scam, but also to try and recover the money in a certain time frame. Obviously, time is of the essence when trying to get that money back. And also there will be, I think, a new obligation, according to the Minister, on receiving banks, because there's obviously two parties to a transaction. And so what has drawn the ire of scam victims and consumer groups for some time is that a receiving bank will get the money. It's controlled usually by a scammer, whether it's in their name or not, and the money's moved. And so the government really wants to see action on those accounts. They call them money mule accounts. And there'll also be duties on tech companies for verifying advertisers and removing scam content, and for telcos on cracking down on scam text messages and also blocking phone numbers where scams are originating from.
Okay, and there's also a big stick for companies that don't follow through.
So it goes beyond. Okay, that's...
What sort of penalties are we talking about here?
Yes, eye-watering penalties in line with other consumer protections that exist. For serious non-compliance, there'll be penalties of up to $50 million. So that would be for the most egregious sort of offences. But there'll also be a lower penalty of $10 million. So really significant fines here, which the government says will be a big stick to ensure that the industries do comply with these serious changes.
Now, finally,
I don't think so.
Michael, you've interviewed a young Sydney man who...
They're just gonna earn $50 million to fucking get ready to pay off when the time comes, and the lawyer fees.
sadly lost a fortune in a scam when he was buying his first property. Take us through what happened to him.
Yes, so he was in correspondence with his law firm, and unfortunately what seems to have happened is that scammers have infiltrated in some kind of way and they've impersonated his law firm, and this is called an email compromise scam. And so they knew a lot of the details of his property transaction, and then they told him to pay.
Yeah, that means someone has already infiltrated his system. They're actually like recon. They're already watching him from afar, seeing and then they like try to like get in the middle. Sorry, I let him talk.
An account they controlled, and he was concerned with the change in bank details prior to settlement. So he actually went into his bank for help, and they told him they didn't see any issues with the transaction continuing after they asked him some questions. The bank says they put the onus on the customer to make sure those details are right. And unfortunately, when he paid this money, $280,000, it ended up being stolen. And his name is Ilya Fomin. Let's hear from him.
I lost over $280,000. So these are basically all my life savings that I really saved through.
Oh, that's a lot. That's a house. That's like a house.
All my work and so on, because I really wanted to settle. But of course now it means that I have a mortgage which will last for an extended period of time.
That sucks. Yeah. They should catch up with the technologies and all that. I find that there's a lot of scams, especially on phones. I find that Australians are rarely using text these days. There's probably still a short minority out there, but most people are either using iMessages or other ways like
Ooh, wait, I got
WhatsApp.
a package in the mail, but wait, I didn't order anything. The package came through Amazon, but what is it? Maybe somebody sent me something. Rip the package open and you find out what's inside, and along with whatever's in the package is a QR code, and it's encouraging you to scan. Maybe it's a free gift or a warranty or whatever. As soon as you scan that QR code on the inside of the unsolicited package, it takes over your mobile device and it actually steals everything on the device. If you have banking information, websites you've been to, passcodes, anything, pictures, videos, whatever. So if you get an unsolicited package, do not scan any QR codes. Please note that Amazon and the other carriers have nothing to do with it. It comes from whoever is sending the package. I'm Pam, and this is my
50,000
POV.
won. That's a lot. 50,000 won is a lot of money. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. As a tech person, don't ever click or scan QR codes. You don't know who it's from. Yeah, never, ever, ever. Ever, 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 ever. And always confirm the website. That's what I say. Like always make sure, because sometimes they like confuse you with the little, you know how we can just we assume things by reading them. So they could put a little tiny shift there with the spelling, and you wouldn't actually notice. Another thing as well is to make sure to receive permissions first before you like scan, like a confirmation authorization, like they call it authorize. Make sure you authorize a lot of the things you do before you, don't just it will usually show you it's basically like an are you sure sort of thing. Like, are you sure you want to see, and then they're gonna show you the blah blah blah. This is from an blah, 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 blah. Yeah, that allows you to give it a second thought. Oh. Ooh. I like this atomic shrimp.
Something that's been in and out of the news for a while now is the existence of AI-generated books on Amazon. And of particular interest to me, books on the topic of foraging mushrooms or other wild foods. Let's see if we can find a couple of examples of these books and take a closer look at them. As I've mentioned in videos specifically about foraging, there is a safety angle to it. If you just go skipping out of your door and putting random berries, leaves and mushrooms in your mouth, you're probably going to poison yourself. It definitely is possible to learn to do it safely, but this takes an investment of effort in learning how to identify things, as well as learning a few safe and also ethical guiding principles. Can a book that was written by an algorithm teach that correctly and safely? I believe the answer is no, or at least not 100%, and less than 100% is worthless in this field. Although scams are everywhere, and I see them quite often, trying to deliberately get scammed by a specific type of scam at a specific moment in time is sometimes surprisingly hard. I search for foraging books on Amazon, and there are quite a lot of them. Some are fairly obviously okay, books I've already got on my shelf, or I've already seen, or where I already know and trust the author. But I don't know, and I haven't seen everything. So there are also books that are probably okay, but I couldn't tell without buying them. And I'm really looking for something that looks wrong just from the Amazon listing. So here's the first one I found. It's called The Simple Forager's Ultimate Guide to Nutritious Wild Foods book, Nature's Hidden Treasures, Unlocking the Secrets of Wild Edibles, Lichens and Mushrooms. Something about even that title says keyword stuffing. The front cover looks fairly innocuous at a glance, but this hexagonal pattern background looks AI generated to me. Like it's supposed to represent a collection of vignettes of various different things perhaps, but I don't recognise an actual object in any of them.
Yeah.
The back cover appears to have a definition of wild foods in large print, which is just...
Wild foods are edible plants, fungi, and animals that are foraged from natural and domesticated environments such as forests, fields, and waterways. These foods, which includes... Oh, sounds like Wikipedia. Foraging for wild food promotes... Okay.
a weird random thing to put on a back cover. The text here smells to me like something that came out of generative AI, as does the blurb in the Amazon product description. If you're wondering what it is that I'm seeing in this text that makes me suspect it's generated, it's not completely easy to pin down and describe. But one thing is the adjectival verbosity. ChatGPT in particular, if, for example, you ask it to say something about food, often it won't just say, here's how to make delicious food. It will say something like, here's how to plan, prepare, and make food that is delicious, nutritious, and fun, in ways that will surprise, entertain, and delight your friends, family, and guests. Why use one word to describe something when you can use three? Also, the Amazon blurb for this one talks about what might even be a different book called Wild at Heart. So this might be a recycled description from an earlier phase of the same scam. Okay, so I suspect this book will be AI generated, so I ordered it to take a look. The hard copy version rather than the Kindle edition, because I'm curious about what will actually turn up. Will it just be a bunch of laser printed pages stapled together, or an actual book? We won't have to wait long to find out. The next book I looked at is called The Forager's Guide to Wild Foods, the ultimate handbook on how to locate, identify, harvest and cook wild edible plants, berries and mushrooms.
Full color images.
This one is suspicious for most of the same reasons as the other one we just looked
weird.
at. So
Yeah,
I won't go into
like so many shit. Yeah, this is already sus. Like so many shit. Are you seeking a fresh? It's like so many information, and yeah, it looks like it's just putting that. So the whatever the what do you call that? Um. Oh, what's that? Fuck. What's that thing that they use to fucking like when you add like the keyword thing? I forgot.
Depth here, but the stink of GPT in the Amazon blurb was quite palpable. This one gives more clues about being AI generated in the preview, starting with this not quite realistic photo of strawberries, which if they were real would not be wild strawberries anyway, because we can see this is growing on a planter or something. But I don't think this is even a real picture. I've got strawberries in my garden, and I've seen the leaves a lot, so these just seem wrong to me in a bunch of subtle ways. There's a huge table of contents, interestingly apparently including the universal edibility test, which I think we'll talk about when and if the book arrives. Then we get to the introduction with what looks to be an AI-generated painting of a not very wild scene, but it's the text that's the real treat here. Allow me to read a few excerpts. Alex, my childhood friend, lived in the vast fields, which would make sense if Alex was a horse, where old trees and sun-kissed meadows were present. Well, yes, it's nice of the trees and meadows to show up in the vast fields. It goes on to say how Alex's, who remember is the author's childhood friend, interest in foraging somehow turned into a book, this book. Then weirdly it goes on as if this book is now the main character of the story. The book enticed readers to renew their relationship with the land. The guide urged readers to put themselves in the shoes of a forager. And again there's a preface that smells of GPT just from the structure of it without even looking at the words. Anyway, we'll look closer at these pages later if and when the book arrives, because yes, I ordered this one too. Now we just have to wait. A parcel has arrived. Let's open it up to see what we got inside. So, two books, two curiously rather similarly presented books. A matte cover kind of looks like they came off the same process.
Oh yeah.
This one is all
like,
text.
Production wise, yeah. Like it's not a paperback. Yeah, they look similar in terms of paper quality even. And I think that other one came with like, oh no, it didn't come with it. Oh no, it didn't have that margin. Okay, so
yeah, I mean it does look like a document that's been printed.
Yeah, it's like it looks like it's out from. On the other hand, like most if you actually work for most hospitalities, they're not really like, they don't really proofread and all that stuff. But yeah.
And really bound. But yeah, these look like maybe print on demand or something like that. One thing that's missing. So, Rowan Finch, PhD. Where's the section that says about the author?
Yeah, about the author.
If there was a person who was an expert in foraging, would there not be a little bit of a biography in there?
Yeah, like what's your background? Who are you to prove that you can speak about the certain thing? Like usually, like, even for memoirs, like, memoirs will usually, I read some, I want to read some memoirs. I have a list of memoirs I want to read here. So let me see what's on my books. I just want to share them because any one of you might have read them. I want to read the one from Jeanette McCurdy and the one from Britney Spears, The Woman in Me. I also want to read Mariah Carey's The Meaning of Mariah Carey. And yeah, I'm glad my mom died. That one. But yeah. It doesn't really, as long as they just show like as it lacks personality, if anything. Like it lacks that sort of style, the text style. Like I've never actually used GPT stuff, chat GPT stuff. I've only used them on Facebook and all that stuff.
Yeah, so look, printed in Great Britain. And yeah, that little page in the back there is exactly the same, by Amazon. So printed by Amazon. So this is some sort of print on demand service.
So Amazon has a print on demand sort of shit that allows them to like print certain things based on your artwork. I mean, nothing's wrong with that, like merch and all that shit, with the scale and the amount of people using them, Twitch and all that shit. There's probably a lot. Yeah, that's gonna generate an economy. That's all I'm saying. Economy. That's really nice to hear because that means a lot of people are. Ah, thank you. I do want to write a book one day. That would be really nice. But the thing is, what am I gonna write about? That's the thing. I don't know what to write. Like I have no idea as to what to write. Like my knowledge is like on a lot of things. And oh, also I want to take I also want to, like, if ever I make a book, it would be a combination. I'd want a book that like even the young people could see and actually understand and appreciate. Like I remember when I was younger, I would usually like, I like the visuals of a book. So I like the art in each page. I like how each page could show you the whole detail. Like say a world, like you're in this world, and then yeah, it would show it there, and there would be pictures as well. Yeah, I want that sort of books. Like you'd wanna amaze someone, not only in thought but also in of course the book, because you wanna be. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm gonna hide now.
That Amazon has.
No, I'm not gonna.
Anyway,
hide.
I'm going to go off now and read these books, and
I'll
give you my honest opinion. So I would call that a huge disappointment, except that disappointment implies surprise, and I'm not surprised at all here. These books have probably been printed on demand by Amazon's Kindle Direct publishing system, which honestly is not the most terrible concept in the world. And if, for example, you were the author of some very esoteric book that no publishing house would be interested in touching, you could use Amazon's KDP to sell printed copies of your work in small volumes very easily. But the flip side of that ease is it enables abominations such as these to exist.
Yeah,
and these supposed
can't.
foraging
I
books
don't
are
want.
utterly dreadful. Let me show you by means of
I
a
need to
quick
stay
tour.
clean.
So, the Simple Forager's Ultimate Guide to Nutritious Wild Foods book, Nature's Hidden Treasures, Unlocking the Secrets of Wild Edibles, Lichens and Mushrooms. 6 pages of title and table of contents. Then we start over.
You can see that they wasted. They put as much shit as possible. That's what you'd usually do if you have a requirement like 1,000 words on a fucking essay. So you'd fucking make up words. You don't have enough time and you're like 900 words and you only have like 10 minutes before the fucking teacher arrives. So you gotta fucking... But yeah. It's obvious that they wasted the pages. Instead of like, ooh. I guess that's one thing that in-demand people are missing, you know, like is the value of the money.
At page 1 again, with an introduction to foraging, which is very clearly written by a generative algorithm. You can tell just from how it's split up into perfectly uniform paragraphs, which contain quite a lot of words. But at the same time,
I could do this on fucking Word. You could use this on Word. That's like 2 inches space. Foraging, the practice of gathering full, has been an intake. If you let me actually like read that and then type it on the fucking Google sheet, just so that I could like see, just to see where it came from. Foraging, the practice of gathering wild food resources, has been an integral part of survival and since the dawn of our... Let me check that. Foraging, the ancient... Okay, so the practice, so they just removed the practice of gathering wild plants. This is kind of like sustenance, has been an integral food done today as modern foraging.
Say very little. Note also the double-spaced lines. There are a lot of tricks like that in this so-called book, which would be more of a pamphlet if we took out all of the padding and repetition. I'll get to the repetition in a moment. The Getting Started section is actually not terrible. It does cover some relatively important and sound points about foraging ethics, such as not taking all of anything, and correct identification using reputable sources, by which I can only assume it means books other than this one. But the subsections here contain significant duplication of the topics they're discussing, and I think that's another key indicator that this book is AI generated, because often there's a limit on the output length from generative AI algorithms, and I think this one's been generated in pieces that could have just been appended together. But each piece doesn't know it's repeating something that was in one of the other pieces. For example, the part about foraging on private land on page 24 repeats some of the things said on that topic back on page 13. There's nothing necessarily wrong with repeating something for emphasis, it's just that this book does it an awful lot. Because it's not so much as a book, as it is just a concatenation of lazy homework assignments. Anyway, onward. On page 31 we get to some actual information about identifying wild plants, if you can call it information. The information given here for dandelion, for example, isn't enough to differentiate it from any of a few dozen other plants in the same family. Fortunately, mistakes there would only tend to be inedible rather than poisonous. But the plant descriptions here are just absurdly vague, and there are no photos at all in the whole book. Turning over to page 32, we've suddenly finished with plant identification now, and we're talking about ethical foraging practices again, repeating many of the same points made just a few pages earlier more than once, but perhaps that was just a preamble. So let's leaf forward to page 43, titled Identifying Wild Plants. Here we've got some more information, except it's just slightly different, still sketchy descriptions of the same plants we just looked at. Dandelions, nettles, chickweed. Then over the page it starts talking about ethical foraging practices all over again. More sketchy descriptions of, again, the same plants are found on pages 51 and 52, before this chapter closes with a final paragraph about ethical foraging practices. From page 56, we're looking at berries, and descriptions are given for 10 different species, before the text turns back to, you guessed it, discussion, or rather repetition, of safe and ethical foraging practices. Then on page 63, we hit the recipes section, which contains, wait for it, 5 recipes, which actually look like they might be okay. But I think the reader wants more information about forageable foods, so fear not, this resumes on page 70, which is about edible greens, specifically the same edible greens that have already been described twice already. But in case you missed that, here are some more sketchy descriptions of dandelions, nettles and chickweed. But it's also important to take notice from considerations regarding safe and ethical foraging practices. Next, on page 78, we're going to look at some edible roots and tubers. This is where it gets dangerous. The description here of wild carrot as a white tapered root resembling a domestic carrot, often with feathery leaves. Well, yes, that is a description of a wild carrot, but this description would also fit a number of other plants in the carrot family, which are toxic or sometimes deadly poisonous, such as fool's parsley is one example, or of course hemlock water dropwort. Then there's wild yam, which isn't something that even grows here in the UK, and this highlights another issue with this book. Nowhere does it specify any geographical region for which it's supposedly relevant. And that's hugely important in foraging.
Aye, that's true. In Australia, there was, yeah. Yeah, that's why I'm really sketchy of, oh my god. Give me a second. Don't do anything. Don't do anything yet. I'm gonna show in a second, but, oh, you don't have any bits. Oh my god, you're fine. You don't need
One of the most common causes of death by accidental poisoning is when people familiar with foraging in one place move to a different continent and make the wrong assumptions about similar looking things they find there. And yeah, the vague context of this book therefore does seem to be the United States, but I found this book when I was searching for UK foraging books. That's probably more of a problem with Amazon's search algorithm than the book itself. Anyway, wild yam is described as a twining vine with starchy tuberous roots found in woodlands and forest edges. That's it. That's the entirety of the description. And that description exactly fits at least 3 things I can think of which grow here, which will poison and possibly kill you. Those things are white and black bryony and common bindweed. So by being completely unspecific about its
yeah, I'll show myself in a second, but give me a second.
Geographic scope and hopelessly terse and vague in its plant descriptions, this book could actually cause someone to accidentally poison themselves. Page 93 discusses wild herbs and flowers, again repeating dandelions and nettles, and other things already mentioned. Page 96 is about safe and ethical foraging. This repetition is getting dull, so we'll skip ahead to the section about mushrooms, noting only that we're breezing past the discussion of safe and ethical foraging in the edible flowers section. The book sternly cautions you to know your mushrooms, whilst simultaneously not offering any tangible help in attaining that knowledge. This page, 101, says basically eat the edible ones and watch out for the dangerous ones. And apparently that's really about all you need to know.
Good?
But anyway, before we get to the descriptions of species, here are a few words about safe and ethical foraging. The descriptions of edible fungi on pages 104 and 5 and toxic species on 106 are as useless as ever. And the book recommends using a book or an app for accurate species recognition. Terrible advice. Nature recognition apps are good, but far from perfect, especially perfect for fungi. An app can help to point you in the right direction toward identifying a thing, but it should never be the primary or sole identification factor for something you intend to eat. Anyway, we're only about halfway through this torrent of rubbish, and I've lost the will to talk any further about the shortcomings of this book. All I will say is that the second half is as vapid and fruitless as the first half. Safe and ethical foraging is discussed, that is to say, repeated a further 12 times in the remaining pages, and dandelions and nettles are described vaguely and incompletely a further 4 times. By the time I'd finished reading and analysing this book to write this script, Amazon had already removed it from sale. Fortunately, that didn't prevent me from returning it and getting a refund.
Aww.
Next, let's take a look inside the Forager's Guide to Wild Foods, the ultimate handbook on how to locate, identify, harvest and cook wild edible plants, berries and mushrooms.
Do it for a while,
oh boy, at least this one has pictures, right? We already looked at the introduction page and the weird backstory about Alex, who definitely wasn't a horse, but lived in the vast open fields where old trees and sun-kissed meadows were present. Let's skip to the art of foraging, which absolutely reeks of ChatGPT, right down to the bullet point list of arguments, and emphasising its point by using 3 adjectives or sets of 3 terms. There are lists of bullet points on principles, benefits and ethical practices. Nothing egregiously wrong in here that I could spot, but it's so mechanical in the writing that I found it hard to focus on. The section about understanding wild foods is not exactly wrong. It just takes a whole page to say pretty much nothing more than
I just want to
look
say
at things.
thank you.
Then,
by
over the
way,
page, we've
like,
got
oh
the
my God,
Universal
you didn't
Edibility
have to.
Test. Now, the Universal Edibility Test, or UET, is a methodology that's appeared in many survival
Watch that
guides and
shit.
other books,
I'm
and
gonna-
notionally, it's a way to determine whether a plant you encounter is toxic or edible by carefully exposing your body to
Get
it
ready,
incrementally on your skin
uninterested
for a few
ledge
moments, then longer, then on
_47
your lip, then
Nadine the
chewing it without
hydrate.
swallowing, and so on, with various wait times to see if you develop rashes or blisters or feel sick. I'm not sure the UET has ever really had much practical application. In a survival situation, such as a pilot downed on a remote island or in a remote area, finding out whether you can eat the leaves of local plants is really pretty low on your list of survival priorities. Food is probably one of the top 4 priorities, the others being shelter, water and fire. The order of those other 3 is arguable, but food is nearly always at least number 4, and in some cases may not even be in the top 4. But also, the usefulness of the UET is limited. In terms of energy, it's going to be pretty difficult to survive on leaves. But regardless of all of that, the Universal Edibility Test has no place at all as earnest advice in a coffee table book about foraging in a non-emergency context. Proper identification of species is something that can be learned instead. And it's just better in every way than messing about with whether a plant causes a rash when you rub it on your elbow. And of course the UET is pretty useless in evaluating mushrooms, as some of those won't kill you until several days after you've eaten them. Anyway, the book rambles on with GPT-looking bullet point lists until we get to the bottom of page 19, where we're apparently going to learn about popular edible mushrooms. And turning over, we got a list of single paragraph descriptions of various species of mushrooms, but they must have prompted ChatGPT for a list of edible fungi without mentioning enough about foraging, because some of these descriptions seem to be talking about the availability of these mushrooms in shops. Regardless, none of these descriptions is sufficiently detailed for proper identification. Over on page 22, we begin a section promisingly and tautologically titled Wild Foods That Can Be Foraged in the Wild. This section goes on to page 29 with an arrangement of 5 photos and underneath a list of 5 plants or fungi, except none of the text matches the pictures. For example, this page with pictures of fungi has text for nuts and seeds. This appears to be due to a missing page break back on page 22. The names actually precede the pictures, and this might just be a quirk of the way Amazon's Kindle Direct Publishing has printed out the book, or more likely a complete lack of care on the person who copied and pasted all this generative AI stuff into one document. Then there are some more pages with unreadable lists of things, followed by a section of animals you can find while foraging. Do you fancy foraging a bear? Apparently you can. The book doesn't mention any specific safety concerns with this animal, so I guess it must be safe. Immediately following that, we're back into those lists again, the first of which is about navigating with natural landmarks, where ChatGPT seems to have waxed a bit poetic. Be mindful of the sun's lovely movement across the sky, and because it contains local knowledge, the wind's gentle words are worth listening to. From page 65, we're looking at recipes. These seem to be real recipes, and the accompanying pictures don't have any obvious signs of being generated to my eye, but it's not always easy to tell with pictures of food. The writing in this section is just abruptly different from the writing in the earlier part of the book. I suspect this section might have been copied out from somebody else's published work. These recipes form the largest section of the book so far, continuing to page 120, where we switch briefly back to those generated bullet point lists again. Then the remainder of the book is given over to templates for a diary or journal of foraging observations, which is a nice easy way to fill up the remaining 50 pages and make this feel like a book, not a pamphlet. So, conclusions. Both of these books are useless to anyone who is at any stage of learning to forage, and for books that both contain the word ultimate in the title, they're both desperately short on actual usable content. Indeed, the only sense in which either of these might be ultimate is that if you follow the guidance inside, you might just not be alive to buy any more books after these. Both clearly heavily relying on AI-generated text, both padded out with irrelevant material, repetition, or just wide line spacing to attain their page count. Both utterly without merit and potentially dangerous. I also returned the other book and got a refund, and on that one the listing was still up, so I was able to write a 1-star review. But that review, if it isn't just deleted by Amazon for being negative, will disappear when this book is delisted, which I'm sure it will be, only to be replaced by something nearly identical in its vacuous and potentially harmful nature. I suppose that might be the other sense in which these books might be ultimate, in that it's just absurdly simple now for scammers to churn this out in huge volume and list on Amazon. Perhaps that is the ultimate state of online publishing, to be hopelessly mired by a flood of utterly worthless content. But we can't end on that cheerless note. Okay, so if you want to learn foraging, what book should you buy? I can't give you one specific book recommendation here because of that thing I mentioned earlier about information having geographic relevance. My advice is to visit a physical bookshop and pick up a field guide on plants and flowers and maybe fungi. You'll know it's a useful book just by looking to see if it bothers to go into much detail about each species it describes. Field guides aren't foraging books, but if you want to learn foraging, you should start by learning to identify things in a more general sense. Once you've made tracks into that skill set, you can probably ask for recommendations on a good, locally relevant foraging guide in that same bookshop. And they'd be able to order it in for you if they don't already have it. Support your local bookshop. So let's go and actually do that. Let's go to a couple of bookshops and look for some foraging and nature sort of field guide type books. But before we do, let's just have a look at the contrast between real and fake. So this is the fake one. Amazon told me not to bother sending it back. This is the one that was delisted before I initiated the return. So this one's mine to keep forever, and what a joy that is. So the difference between a fake and a real one. These are two real. That's a field guide to Mediterranean wildflowers, which I bought because obviously I go for rambles in Spain when I go to visit my mum there. So the first thing to notice is that it's specific about the area it pertains to, because that's really important. Geographic specificity is absolutely vital, and so this is a complete guide to the flowers of Mediterranean coasts and islands, native and introduced. So that's the first thing. The next thing is just really to look at the kind of the density of the information here.
Oh my god.
So this one's got a huge glossary of terms with diagrams telling you what it means, what all these terms mean. It's got some discussion about plant families.
Look, it's showing pictures as well, like graphics. That's really good, because especially if you're not the sort of you cannot visually. Some people couldn't like visually imagine stuff by reading it on the paragraph. They need an aid, a visual aid. And yeah, those really help. Wait, but he's not showing some of the text in the book.
But then when we get into the actual meat of the book, so all of the illustrations in this one are concentrated in the middle of the colour plates in the middle. So very, very detailed paintings of the various different species.
So that would be really helpful. You know, that's the if you're like, yeah, that's getting help. Like, that's the thing. It's supposed to be a tool. It's not meant to help you. Like, it's supposed to help you with the repetitive stuff, like the very sort of like something you could do on a computer. Like, that's the thing as well. You should consider, like. But in terms of like, because yeah, the way they did this book is they I think they just made like some sort of yeah, it's the people who make this sort of shit. Why don't you like this video? Because yeah, you're right that GPT can help in sort of those sort of stuff.
Showing
yeah,
you.
Unfortunately, some people are also like trying to use ChatGPT to make money on the whole merch sort of shit. So it's kind of like a mind. It's I would, yeah, it's fair on saying it's a scam, because yeah. That's fair.
All of the different features. The thing I like about paintings in field guides is everything's there on purpose.
Yeah,
so every little feature they've drawn or painted here is there to tell you something about the plant. Whereas a photograph might sometimes miss things if it's not present.
Oh wait, no, because the author on the book said PhD at the beginning. It actually said PhD. Wait, where is the beginning? Bonus 50-page. Rowan Finch, PhD. That's one of the books, but
rather similarly.
Oh, this one though. This one, William. Yeah. One thing about the book is it doesn't have any like sort of personality. You know, like it's not like even when you just scan the books, like you'd see some sort of, oh, this is how the person writes in terms of the writing style. Yeah, I have a feeling that's how they did it. They search random shit on the internet, which is what I would do, honestly, if I need to do an assignment.
Notice is that it's specific about the area it pertains to, because different species, showing you all of the different features. The thing I like about paintings in field guides is everything's there on purpose.
Yeah,
So
like it's like a textbook. It's already I just want you, if you're a person, I could like imagine if I'm a person who likes to like pick forage. You could take that book with you. Like if you see something unique, oh, what is that? Hmm. And you know what? On a better scale, if you want to use artificial intelligence, you could let the fucking this thing visualize that shit. Oh, these are the different basically teach it. Yeah. Do you guys, oh, so you're science computer science, so you guys could introduce, so would you be able to technically introduce this sort of books, like, you know, reputable books, like if you actually look at this one, yeah, wait, let me see.
all of the illustrations in this one are concentrated in the middle of the color plates in the middle.
I'm sorry,
so
I'm coughing.
very, very detailed paintings of the various different species, showing you all of the different features.
And all that,
The
yeah.
thing I like about paintings in field guides is everything's there on purpose. So every little feature they've drawn or painted here is there to tell you something about the plant, whereas a photograph might sometimes miss things if it's not present on that specimen. But anyway, the plants are very, very well illustrated. And then in this particular book, they
really
are numbered,
cool,
and then you go and look up the number in the text, which is just a different way to do it. I think it's just because of the necessity of printing colour versus black and white. Everything in this description is a description of parts of the plant or individual details of the plants. Now, you might think it's a bit weird me saying that the descriptions of dandelions in those other two books were inadequate, because everybody knows what dandelions are,
the Google,
which is fair enough. But the description of dandelions in that other book, which I've now returned, would have fit pretty much any of these
it's like
things. Actually, I'm not sure dandelions are going to beat
this page. Those pages are like references, because if you actually look, there's numbers on them. So whenever she's talking, the author would be talking about a certain book in her page, like, oh, you shouldn't eat this plant, for example. It could redirect you to the what specific type of thing. So it's not only helpful visual aid, it's a reference to your like an appendix, sort of. It's really cool that she was able to like identify that, but that's really cool. It reminds me of a game. I think it was No Man's Sky. That's what it's called.
In here, this is obviously Mediterranean plants, so this is not necessarily going to have dandelions in it. But anyway, let's go and find something that's similar. 2044. 2044, tuberous hawkbit. So look at this, tuberous rooted, low to short, hairy perennial, leaves borne in a basal rosette, oval to oblong, generally widest above the middle, toothed to pinnately lobed, the lobes being generally pointing somewhat backwards, flower heads golden yellow, 20 to 28 millimeters, solitary on long, unbranched, hairy stalks.
You're right.
Florets all rayed, the outer
Like,
often green on the reverse, flower bracts oblong, hairy or not, achenes 3 to 7 millimeters long, usually beaked, two kinds, the
Like,
outer
even,
curved, the inner straight, pappus feathery, garrigue, grassy places, open scrub, roadsides, lowland, and in the mountains. So just look at the amount of information they crammed in.
I tried to learn it, but I'm fucking good. Like, it's like my brain is like, toot, 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 toot. Okay, so, yeah. I knew
one
it. I knew you were gonna say it's easy.
little
But
paragraph there
I hate
compared to
it.
the other book, which just basically said, yeah, it's got leaves and yellow flowers. And don't forget, all of these terms here, like achenes and florets
I'm
and
kidding.
rays
I'm trying
and
to learn it,
pappus
but
and
yeah,
bracts and
I
so
haven't.
on,
I don't think I'm good
are all
with the
explained
programming bit.
in great detail in that glossary of terms. So rays, pappus, which is the thistledown tuft of hairs on achenes. So we better look at the achenes. Achenes are a single-seeded dry fruit, not splitting. So all of these different... So just, anyway, the thing I want to impress upon you is information density is characteristic of any good field guide, is it will try to tell you as much as it can about all of the different plants. Because not only is everything it's telling you in here about that plant,
I know how to.
it's
like,
also
put
telling you those descriptors
I know how to, like,
are actually
output and all that
differentiators
stuff.
as well. So those things that it's telling you
And-
about the plant are not just descriptions of the plant, they're descriptions of how that plant differs from everything
I don't know,
else.
like, I'm kind of
So that's that
stoned
one.
most of the
That's
time,
not
so
the
I'm,
UK,
like,
but
forgetting
again,
shit.
it's a really good field guide.
So,
And Food for Free, which is a classic,
sorry, but
very,
yeah.
very well respected foraging guide. So again, if we look in the preface, it's very clear from reading this book that it's talking about Great Britain. Do we, living in a built-up, overfarmed and overpopulated country like Britain, need a kind of foraging ethic? So, geographic specificity. And then information density
Yeah, I
again.
used to use an
So
app
this is
to, like,
not such a
learn
dense
Python.
book, but let's go and look up dandelions.
I know the basic of it, like I know.
So
like,
dandelions, there's a really good
I
picture
know like
of the
the
flowers.
addition and all that stuff.
Widespread and abundant in
math
open
side
and
of
grassy
it.
places throughout British Isles,
And,
leaves grow from the base of
the
plant and are
basic
roughly
apps you
toothed.
can use
The
for
whole
it.
plant exudes a
I
milky
don't
juice
know
when
the
cut.
complex stuff,
Flowers
though.
February to November, but especially April and
'Cause,
May.
yeah, I'm
Largish
trying to,
golden yellow
like,
flowers made up
deploy
of
a
numerous
website.
fine petals on hollow stems up to
could
30
use, like,
centimetres tall.
some
And then it goes on,
Sort of shit.
even though we know
But yeah,
a lot about dandelions already anyway, because they're such a common thing.
I think it was
But
weeks.
there's just a lot of, again, information density. This is not a field guide, but one of the things this will do, this book tells you about things like fool's parsley and hemlock water dropwort. So it gives you descriptions of the things that you might mistake for edible, which of course these books didn't care about. And that comes from the fact that this book is written by someone who cares about the topic. This is not something that somebody's just blunged together. This is a book written by somebody who's passionate about the topic.
Yeah, who actually knows what they. Oh, okay. I'll see you later. Bye bye. It's really good to see.
And is very passionate about communicating the relevant information from the topic. So there we go. So that's what to look for in good field guides, is geographic specificity and information density. So anyway, I went out to a couple of bookshops and there were quite a nice range of interesting books about plants and about nature and so on, but also a good section of field guides, including some that I already have and some that I don't have in my collection but are really good. And again, I just opened a couple of those and look at the information density.
Yeah, with the so by information density, what it's trying to say is the amount of information available, how it's like per page, I'd assume, like not just in terms of text, but the pictures as well.
I actually found in a charity shop, I found this, the Larousse Pocket Guide to Wildflowers of Britain and Northern Europe, Geographic Specificity. 850 species, fact panels, colour coding, the biggest little guide. This actually seems to be pretty good, so I bought it.
Because the books are usually heavy, so that would be like, you wouldn't want to bring a heavy, like even that sort of book would be like, if you're the lazy person like mine, because I do read, I've been reading books on my phone these days. I'm so sorry. This would be real. This light is really like thumbs up. It would
really
be
only
really
went
good while
to
walking
capture some footage
around
of
and
me
all
looking
that
at
stuff.
books in bookshops, but this one was so good
And
I
it's
couldn't
colored.
resist. One thing I really
I
like
love the
about this
colored
is this has got a section about how
You
to
gotta
use
love
this
the
book. So
color.
this is about setting your expectations for what you can get from this book
Yeah,
and
you see,
how
you have a guide too. Like what, like it's detail. It's an outline. It's a map of how the thing works, how the book works. Oh, it's a description. Oh, wow.
to best make use of the information in it, which is really useful. But let's find dandelion in here and see what this book has to say about dandelions. So look at this. In fact, let me move the camera so we can get a closer look. So picture the whole plant above ground here, which is a painting or drawing. Detail of the flower, detail of one of the florets, and then the seed with its little parachute, its little pappus on it. Not a massive amount of description in this little section here, but look at the information in this fact panel here. So all organised by the...
Yeah, it's so specific. By height, by habitat, by flowering, what dates, months, I think. Stem, upright, up branch, root. It's very specific. Like it's very detailed. Like that's what they did here. Like every page, like like tried to like describe the specific plant or species in text as specific as it can. Mm. I'm sorry, what? Well, I'm not sure if that makes any sense.
different petals and sepals and stamens and stigma and root and hairs and stipules and all of those kind of things. Also, it tells you about similar species, so things you might mistake for this plant. So yeah, that is the difference between real nature books and fake nature books, is really as simple as that. And that's what to look for if you're going shopping for a decent field guide or foraging guide, is geographic specificity and information density. Anyway, I hope that's been useful or interesting or something. Thanks for watching, and I hope to see you again soon.
Interesting. Okay, okay, so it's already 11:20. I'm not sure if I want to play anything other than the... I've been playing that Mars game lately, so maybe I should start the game, on this thing while I'm streaming. Or maybe I should play Deadlock. I've been looking into playing Deadlock for a while now. But, maybe we should try that, right? Because, yeah. Um, hmm. How to... Asking AI to give you money. I doubt.
Fall in love with...
Bitch. Fucking showed me fucking... Let's just go to Reddit, okay? Okay, so backstory here is I have a teeny tiny YouTube channel specializing in tech AI data analytics, blah blah blah, research on trending videos. I know, right? Like I hate ads, yeah. Like, and it's so delicious too. That why you have to show me the Burger King? Why you have to show me? I'm so hungry. If you found a way to make dollars, would you share it? Or would you only share it when the only way... Oh. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Yeah, the best way to make money is to, I'm not gonna say anything. Never mind. Amazon litter box. Took care of 2 Tamagotchis. Should I play something or should I just like watch another video? Oh, wait, let me see what my brain says. Oh, my brain says watch another video. Oh, let me see this. What is this?
Snapchat is potentially the most undervalued and overlooked social media platform. And that's because unless the year of your birth begins with a 2, it's likely you've written off Snapchat as a remnant of the past and an app just for ephemeral nude sharing. And while the latter might be true, Snapchat is still growing, and pretty fast, with their parent company Snap reporting 432 million daily active users and 800 million monthly active users. While this might fall short of the astronomical numbers posted by the likes of Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok, it's still far more than platforms like Twitter, which we all apparently have to endlessly care about. The thing is, despite Snapchat being far bigger than you might have expected, the company is still struggling, with its CEO recently announcing some pretty radical changes to try and save the company. So let's unpack Snapchat's popularity paradox, why it's struggling despite its huge user success, and why solving this problem might be harder than it first appears. Before we start, if you haven't already, please consider subscribing to TLDR Business for videos about everything from why Google might be broken up, or the AI bubble, to what's gone wrong for Starbucks, VW, and McDonald's. So we've already established that Snapchat is still a massively popular and growing platform. But let's dig into why this is. Now, a major part of Snapchat's appeal is its ephemeral content and creative tools, both of which resonate deeply with younger demographics. Features like stories, disappearing messages, augmented reality lenses, and Bitmoji have made Snapchat into an incredibly popular platform for younger generations looking for an outlet for self-expression. In fact, the platform's design actively encourages this kind of spontaneity, with content that feels more personal and less polished than what's typically served up on rival apps. For many users, Snapchat offers a private, less permanent space to interact with their friends, far removed from the curated feeds of other social media platforms. And this is something that Snapchat have actually been advertising based on recently, showing off this feature. And ultimately, you can see how powerful this trend is by how quickly other apps, especially Instagram, have borrowed these concepts and features, from stories to disappearing messages. However, this very appeal is in itself a paradox. While Snapchat is incredibly popular among its younger user base, this demographic isn't exactly aligned with the standard revenue models pioneered and mastered by Meta and other major social media apps. Snapchat has the users, but it can't monetize them. But why? Well, firstly, having a strong, focused, younger user base means that Snapchat's audience is nowhere near as diverse or broad as its competitors are. Facebook might wish that younger people still thought it was as cool as Snapchat, but while incredibly active, this younger age group tends to have less disposable income and different spending habits than older demographics. As such, advertisers prefer platforms with a more varied user base, where they can target different segments of the population, including those with more purchasing power, i.e., those with income streams more significant than just pocket money. It's not just the users either. Snapchat's ad platform has historically been far less sophisticated than their competitors. Back when they first introduced them, Snapchat's advertising tools were far less developed, lacking the targeting, measurement, and analytics capability that advertisers learned to expect. This made it harder for Snapchat to attract large-scale ad campaigns, as advertisers were hesitant to allocate significant budgets to a platform where the return on investment was uncertain. Even now, the tools and infrastructure offered by Snapchat lags behind, limiting the investment that major companies feel happy to pour into it. Even if advertisers did make the jump though, the content itself is inherently difficult to monetize. While vertical video and ephemeral content are key to the appeal of the platform, they're also just really hard to advertise against. That's partly because brands are just more used to making vertical and static content for TV, VOD, and print. So developing new vertical-friendly content requires additional time, effort, and creativity. But that doesn't actually fully explain the issue, because the likes of TikTok seem to be doing fine in converting advertisers to digital and vertical. So it's also that placing ads on a platform like Snap specifically is just hard. Sure, you can stick some ads within the discovery feed and between stories. In fact, that goes some way to explain why the company has put so much emphasis on these areas in recent years. But this can only go so far. After all, people are coming to Snapchat primarily to send photos, videos, and chat. Thus far, Snapchat have refused to properly implement ads in this core section of the app, giving them far fewer platforms to surface ads than something like YouTube or Facebook that can constantly dump ads wherever they feel like. Now, with these barriers in place, many advertisers have just decided to go elsewhere. Snap might have a big audience, but that audience is sufficiently hard to reach, target, and analyze through Snapchat that many advertisers have just decided that it would be easier to go to rival platforms like TikTok to find a very similar audience. Admittedly, their competitors are also having similar issues. Since Apple introduced the app tracking transparency policy in 2021, it's become far harder for companies to track users between apps. Now, that's a good thing from a privacy perspective, but it's made it harder for companies to target users and reduced advertising rates across the industry. And all of this has hit Snapchat particularly hard as a mobile-only company who are particularly popular in countries where iOS is dominant. So how can Snapchat solve these issues? Well, they've recently announced some pretty major changes to the app. They're planning on redesigning Snapchat's infamously hostile navigation system to try and attract more, especially older users, and also to emphasize some of the easier to monetize areas of the app. They're also rolling out more advertising across the platform, with them even planning to introduce adverts in the middle of chat conversations, something that essentially no other platform has tried, for kind of obvious reasons. Now, these changes are obviously going to annoy some people, but in his announcement, CEO Evan Spiegel tacitly admitted that they were being forced into making these changes due to their fiscal constraints, saying that the growth of our digital advertising business is one of our most important inputs to our long-term revenue potential, and investors are concerned that we aren't growing faster. And to be fair, Snapchat genuinely doesn't have many other great options here. Ordinarily, a company like Snapchat with a highly loyal and growing user base would be the ideal target for an acquisition by a bigger market player like Meta. In fact, they did try to acquire Snap back in 2013 for more than $3 billion. However, back then, Spiegel wasn't keen, and since he's spoken at length about the independence of Snap and its value as a rival to the big social media behemoths. So unless he's under a lot of pressure, he's likely to continue resisting a sale to the likes of Meta. Now, obviously, Meta isn't the only option, but regardless of the acquirer, deals like this are facing increased regulatory scrutiny in the US, with the market for major acquisitions substantially chilled under Biden. Now, a new administration in the White House could theoretically change this, but Trump's not the biggest fan of social media either, and Vance actually praised FTC Chair Lina Khan recently, describing her as one of the few people in the Biden administration I think is doing a pretty good job. As such, an acquisition for Snap looks pretty hard at this point, but admittedly not impossible. Larger companies are still likely to be interested, with other platforms struggling to attract younger users. Adding Snap to another existing company could help to onboard a very useful audience. Not only that, other companies are also likely confident that they could better monetize Snapchat than Snap do, increasing the company's earnings per user, and maybe, just maybe, actually turning a proper profit.
Fair enough. Germany imposed
A tour bus driver dumped their septic tank while sitting in traffic on a bridge in Chicago. But this bridge had grates on the bottom, and the waste actually ended up falling through. At that exact time, a sightseeing boat was passing below, and over 100 passengers were covered with waste from the Dave Matthews Band. Now, the band publicly apologized and stated they were unaware of the driver's actions. The driver was charged with with reckless conduct and pollution. Eventually, the band settled for a $200,000 fine.
That is so disgusting. Oh my god. Why would you do that? Ugh. It's so disgusting. Okay, how about this one?
So this guy's entire life was a lie, but he didn't know it. You see, all he knew was that he had been living in poverty in Japan ever since he was born. Since his parents made almost no money, he had been raised in a tiny 100 square foot apartment. Then once he grew up, he made almost no money himself working as a truck driver. But although this guy had always figured that this was just the life he was destined to live, he had no idea how wrong he was. You see, the truth was, when this guy was born, his hospital had accidentally swapped him with another baby. So although his biological parents were actually extremely rich, this guy obviously just figured that the parents who were raising him were his real parents. Meanwhile, his biological parents were raising a son that was really the poor family son, and unfortunately, while this guy eventually became an impoverished truck driver, the guy he had been swapped with became the CEO of a real estate company. When the hospital's mistake was finally discovered, 60 years after it had happened, this truck driver was devastated. Not only had he lost out on an amazing life, he would also never get to meet his biological parents, who had already died. But despite everything, he said that he still feels grateful for the parents who raised him, and feels no resentment towards the guy who took his place. He later sued the hospital and was awarded $317,000 in compensation. So this guy's
who goes back 30 years to 60 years to investigate this. So I didn't have that, but the guy's real brothers had always thought that their one brother looked completely different from them. So 60 years they decided to just get a DNA test for fun. Oh, what the hell? Oh. That's
Hi,
crazy.
I'm here.
Yeah, Japanese people can be a little bit, yeah. Like, they're also, like, never mind. I'm not gonna say anything. They're more open now than before, but, yeah. It's like, it's weird. It's like they're, like, it feels like it feels like they're not as open compared to the other developed world out there. Or maybe I'm just yapping, but I'm just gonna grab some water.
I baited this 4.7 star mechanic with this car in perfect condition to see if he'd rip me off. I wanted to see if they deserved the 105 5-star reviews. So I took my car in and told them that my laptop isn't charging from my cigarette lighter. I didn't tell them that I was the reason it wasn't charging. I'd blown the fuse in the adapter earlier, so there was actually nothing wrong with the car. It was just the adapter that I'd plugged in. I want anybody watching this video to have the confidence that their mechanic is not ripping them off. Use the method I use, or if you're not confident in blowing a fuse yourself, check the description for a few options where I blow one for you. So all you got to do is plug in your adapter and follow the same dialogue that I used here. But was this mechanic honest? On the first visit, they were already guessing that it was a fuse. One of the guys came out to inspect my car, didn't charge me when he couldn't figure it out, and I had to come back on Thursday. Thursday came, they said it wouldn't take more than an hour. He said the plug was getting power but replaced the fuse just to be safe. He correctly concluded that the problem must be my adapter, made no recommendations, and didn't even charge me. This is what a good mechanic looks like. 5 stars.
Aww.
I baited.
That's oh, they're gonna oh shit, that's private information. We shouldn't show it. Oh, why am I covering my why am I covering my fucking thing? I should have, yeah.
Who gets pizza?
That might have been exposed on this stream. I'm so sorry.
I'll tell you right now, recently there were 2 videos that shocked me.
Oh wait, what's that pizza one?
Who gets pizza 5 minutes before we close?
That looks so good.
If you've worked in the food industry, you know exactly how it feels. Everything all cleaned up, ready to go, and then you hear ding, 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 ding. As someone that's worked many closing shifts, I know the feeling all too well. You gotta get it done. You still gotta make that order. Like right before you close, you get an order, and it doesn't feel like that second cup of cheese. Everybody's gotta eat, and some people get off of work late. And I mean, we are open to a specific time every single night. Time for the oven. But that's a good-looking pie. It doesn't matter if it's the first pie or the last. I'm making it to the best of my ability.
Bitch, it looks like the other girl is the one cleaning up anyway.
And of course, a nice juicy pepper and our very own signature garlic sauce. Papa John's, last pizza of the night, half pepperoni, half cheese, garlic parmesan. Just another way, we're doing it better. Who gets pizza?
That looks so good. Why is it showing me food?
I'll tell you right now, recently there were two videos that shocked me. One from a guy and one from a girl.
Yeah, I am. Oh my god, shit, I forgot. Yeah, I was gonna grab some water actually. I was gonna pick like, what game should I play? What the fuck? How did that guy turn himself from like... What? Like that? Like that?
What would you even call this?
That's a different way of like, that's crazy.
They throw this party and a kid walks in, backpack on, jaw a little swollen.
Yeah.
Nobody knows this guy. I said, who that dude right there?
What are you doing?
No way. That's like, he was able to like change his like face. Also, I'm gonna grab some water for real. So give me a second. Yeah, this is an ad. Fuck that.
How could you communicate to humans 10,000 years in the future that if they open this box, they'll die? Inside this box is plutonium waste, which is very dangerous, and it has a half-life of over 24,000 years, so the contents will remain deadly for a very long time. One option is to use pictograms like a skull and crossbones, but the meaning of symbols drifts over time, and the future people might think that we're trying to tell them that this is where a pirate has buried his treasure. This is the question of nuclear semiotics. How can we communicate things to people in the future when we have no idea what system of communication they'll use? Another idea that we've tried is to use hostile architecture to like frighten people away from an area, but that could really backfire and end up arousing people's curiosity. Maybe the most interesting idea came from a linguist who suggested we form an atomic priesthood, a council of about 100 members who preserve the knowledge of the locations of nuclear waste through rituals and myths. But I could see how that could go poorly. How
I'm
could
just
you
like
communicate?
watching that shit. I mean, yeah, that's true. How would you like tell like people to like don't use that shit? I'm doing good. How are you? I think I'm not sure if there's people in here, but yeah. If it's just me, I'm good. I'm just doom scrolling. I'm supposed to
A
play
man
that game,
fell
but
behind a large refrigerator unit
getting,
at the
like,
supermarket where he worked in 2009. Now, he was seriously trapped. But his cries for help were drowned out by the noise of the coolers. Days passed.
I know this one.
And weeks turned into months with no leads on his whereabouts. It was 10 years later that contractors began working on the now abandoned supermarket. As they moved the refrigerator unit, they found the man's remains wedged behind it.
That's fuck. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Like, wouldn't it smell? Oh, I feel, yeah. I feel so bad indeed, yeah. It's like he's just waiting for himself to die. I'm sorry. Like, it sucks. And it would be hot in there. I think the back of those fridges are like usually hot. And at the same time, where are the people who cared about him? Like, wouldn't they question things?
So here's the thing about catching crab in Oregon. You could either get a nice fancy pot and stuff it with everything that's gone bad in your kitchen and sit there for hours hoping a crab wants to eat it, or you could take things into your own hands, put on a little wetsuit, goggles, and fins, and just start evicting these crabs like they're 6 months behind on rent. Now, the second option is definitely not for everyone, because not only are Dungeness crab one of the hardest pitching crabs in the world, you also got to watch out for the great daddy white lurking somewhere in these waters, and you got to know when and where you could dive, and definitely keep an eye out on the tide charts. If not, you'll very quickly find yourself on a conveyor belt out to Japan. But if you could get past all that...
Do you reckon the internet works underwater? I want to do an underwater stream one day.
Fun fact, the I love you vibe.
Oh, I've heard of
I'm painting
one.
this kitchen green, but
This
before
one
we
was
can do
in
that,
the
I need to...
Philippines. That one was in the Philippines. That's something.
Fun fact.
Filipino. Ooh, sinigang. Sinigang. I love you, virus. But yeah, that was in the Philippines. That was made by a Filipino college student.
The I love you virus completely changed how the world thought about cybersecurity. Onel Guzman was a Filipino student attending AMA Computer College, and Onel felt internet access was a human right and should be provided for free. He submitted an undergraduate thesis saying a virus could be written to steal people's internet password if they opened a link, giving him free internet and leaving the victim unaffected, no one lost. The college rejected his thesis, saying they didn't produce burglars. Onel dropped out of college, wrote the code, and would email it to people at internet cafes to get their internet password. Then he changed the code. So if you opened the link, it would send the email to everyone on your contact list. On May 4th, 2000, he innocently emailed it to someone in Singapore and went to sleep. He labeled the email, I love you, and it said, kindly check the attached love letter from me.
You could actually make it work if there's like someone on the top and then one would be under, like if you get a really long wire or something, I guess.
And if you opened the attachment, your computer was infected, all your passwords were stolen, your hard drive was crippled, and it spread. Within 24 hours, 45 million computers were infected, and over $15 billion in damage was caused globally. Onel was arrested, but no laws existed to charge him, so he went free. Fun fact, the I love you virus completely changed how the world thought about cybersecurity.
Yeah, that's actually cool. Like, it's just simple. Cool. What's cool about fucking causing 15 billion in damages? Sorry, it's not cool actually. But in the Philippines actually, internet is not like as free as everyone thought. There are some politicians fighting for it. But yeah, in the Philippines, internet is it kind of works similarly to South Korea, where the mobile carrier has the right to like increase the usage, the traffic. They could throttle the traffic depending on which service you're using, because of how internet usually is dominated by a couple of big players like YouTube, Facebook, and all that stuff. Or if there are any big surges and all that shit. Yeah, basically that means not everyone can access the same sort of information. Unless they're using like Facebook or anything really. Like it depends. Like YouTube, Snapchat, all that stuff. Usually they could bundle them into services or promotions that allows you to access only a certain amount of websites. So that wouldn't be probably right for some people. Like even like I don't think that's right. But yeah, it does happen. I think Indonesia, Malaysia has it as well. I'm not sure though as of now.
I'm painting this kitchen green, but before we can do that, I need to paint on the primer. Welcome to day 7 of my $2,000 kitchen transformation. I started out by giving it a really deep clean and then applying the primer onto the kickboard. After dipping my hair in the paint and then washing it off, I kept going with painting all of the kickboard. Because honestly, when painting laminate cabinets, the preparation work is by far the most important part. This kitchen makeover has been a huge amount of work. And while it has only been $2,000 worth of supplies, it has taken a huge amount of my time. So if you're going to have a go at doing your own kitchen, just be aware of that. Here is the stunning green I have chosen, and it's time to paint it onto the cabinetry. From the moment I saw this kitchen, I knew that I wanted to paint it green and make a little bit more of a statement. There isn't actually a lot of spaces on the main part of the kitchen that needed to be
that looks like a very
green.
tightly spaced kitchen. So are you guys into that sort of kitchen where because I like a kitchen. Usually they say a kitchen, all good, see you soon and be safe, Severus. Usually like kitchens are supposed to be like, they should have that sort of a V shape, like where you could just like, like that sort of triangle where you can access the fridge, the sink, and the chopping bit where you could prepare and all that prep. So yeah, I think it should be somewhere between those. But yeah, I don't know. What are your opinions about kitchens? Like, what sort of kitchen do you want? Let me know.
It's literally just the kickboard and around the edges of the cabinets. I then sanded off all of the excess wood filler before applying a clear coat of polyurethane onto all of this timber because I am leaving this beautiful raw wood look. It adds such a warmth to the kitchen. Now get excited and hit that follow button because on Wednesday it's time for the grand reveal. I'm painting this kitchen green.
Bitch, I thought you were gonna show it at the end.
I thought that ghost ships were just a myth, but apparently they're not, and the last one was found in 2021. Ghost or phantom ships have long been a part of sea lore. These vessels are found out in the ocean, empty and adrift, with no explanation as to the whereabouts or the fate of their crew. One of the most famous ghost ships is the legend of the Flying Dutchman, where Captain Vanderdecken made a pact with the devil and was condemned to roam the seas for eternity. But like I said, these aren't just urban legends, and there have been a number of ghost ships found over the years with no explanation as to what happened to their crew or passengers. The last ghost ship that we found was a Taiwanese fishing ship in 2021. The vessel and its 10-member crew took off from their home port in Taiwan, only to be found empty by the US Coast Guard 3 days after their last contact. After an extensive investigation, it was deemed that the entire crew was most likely swept out to sea by a significant weather event. I thought that ghost ships were...
Ooh, that is a spooky. Wait. That is spooky. I'm scared. Like, honestly, I fucking, like, if there's anything scarier than ghosts, it would be the fucking like, I'm scared of the ocean. Oh no, actually, if there's anything scarier than space, it would be the fucking ocean. Well, maybe there's something scarier than that. Like maybe there's like another world out there where it would be shit, like, alien fuck sort of shit, where you could, like, yeah. Ooh. Let me see. That sucks.
When the light turns green, you guys go.
Okay. Oh god, wait, oh god, this is not. Wait, what? I'm not. Ah! Whoa! Ah! Whoa! I don't
So the internet has to be above the air for it to work, okay? Hala, but. All buts. Oh my god. Oh, it just makes me feel insecure because I don't have a butt. God.
This guy was driving at night in Melbourne, Australia when a civilian was walking on the road, and when the car honked at him, he had an interesting reaction, to say the least. He started off by flipping off the driver as well as a camera looking in his direction. But that's not all. The guy appeared to be drunk and tapped the car, showing this was the distance that the guy had to keep between them. But when the driver honked again, this was his reaction.
Yeah, there's a camera here. See, hey, mate, fuck off on road.
The guy struck the car's bonnet with his hand and continued to walk in front of the driver as shown in 5 times speed, but it didn't take long for other pedestrians to solve the problem for him, as these guys knocked him out of the road to make way for the driver.
Yeah, they love drinking for some reason. I mean, that's fair, you know. If you like drinking, yeah, sure. I just don't like getting hangovers, you know. Like hangovers would really like like I don't like the feeling. Also, why am I taking my okay, sorry. I'm gonna check my laundry. Yeah, I'm done with the laundry, I think, but I need to like I'm turning up a few loads of them. Give me a second. I'll be back. Okay, seriously, I'm gonna play something because yeah, what is the essence of this game? What if what is the what am I saying? What fuck. Yeah, I don't know what I'm saying at this point.
This guy was driving.
I'm gonna play something. What should I play? I don't know what I should play. I think I should play I should play Deadlock. Also, I have some chips in here. And I had to do another round of with the dryer because it's still wet. But yeah, I'm gonna be playing Deadlock, but I'm gonna be adjusting the settings because I usually lag when I'm playing the game, and I'm just so annoyed when that happens. Like it kind of pissed me off last time, and I don't know. Maybe I should like start. I kind of don't. Because yeah, I'm like I hope I could find someone who could build it for like just 50. Like apparently they could have it. You could have someone build a custom computer for you at $50 or something. So yeah, I kind of don't trust my hands with fixing shit. Oh yeah, you said that. Okay. Yeah, sure. I'll play it because yeah, I have yeah, I don't think yeah, as you can see it's still loading on the thing. So maybe I should play that. I think the link is somewhere. Oh yeah, I have it on my Google thing. I might have to check it on my yeah. Is that the case? Usually, like it's too old. Wow. It's not even like it's that old. Okay. Let me like I don't want to play with that though. Okay, I'll play that contraption in a second, but you have to also give me a second. There we go. So I could adjust it like that, and then let me just leave that game. So I could go back to my I'm having some cheezels, by the way. I kind of want to have a Coke, but really, 11 years ago? What the fuck? So you think it's the CPU? I see, I see. That fair, that fair. So it's like, but that's just a little, like, that's just a, like, they should last 60 years or something. Shouldn't they? Ah, sorry. I'm like waiting for my notes. Because yeah, I did copy the game on my I did copy the link you sent me. You think oh, see? Oh. Oh. Start here. Welcome to Fantastic. Really? I mean, yeah, that would be cool. That's like a classic sort of situation. Sorry. You have to give me a second. I kind of want to drink a Coke. Okay, give me a second. Let me play this first. Welcome to Fantastic Contraption. Let's teach you how to play. Letting wheel is important. You win by getting to the goal. Oh. I don't mind playing old games. I play old games sometimes. This pink square is the goal. You win by getting the pink ball into it. Blue square workshop, you will build contraption. Now click your mouse here. Now select the watery. Draw water from the draw water from the middle of one wheel to the middle to the other wheel. Ah. Okay, so okay. You don't have to get it right the first time. Let's teach you how to this looks like a promising design. No, it's not. X. This water, click on it to delete. Ay, 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 ay. Delete. What? I'm just doing the same thing. Oh. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. This wheel won't spin unless you push it. Push it, push it. Water rods can boom, 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 boom. Wood rod switch, boom, 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 boom. Sorry, just checking my sheet. Use the delete tool to get rid of parts you don't want. Start to see your contraption run, then stop so you can edit again, zoom in or out. You can save blah blah blah, don't despair blah blah. Okay. Okay, so like that. Where is it? Oh, is it that one? Wait, how do I use this one? I want to use that. Ah. Okay. Like that. Whee! See? See? One last note. Triangles, triangles, triangles. Okay. Triangles, triangles. Okay. I guess I'll make triangles. Like that. Triangles, triangles, triangles. Ah. Pink wheel around the blue box. What do you mean? Like that? The other way around. Why? Okay, I'm gonna grab myself a cola. I deserve a cola. I deserve a cola because, you know, I got that. What's that? Is this your favorite game, big guy? Is this the sort of game you'd play when you were at school and slacking off instead of listening to your teacher at school? Hmm? Hmm? Collide with other solid wood rods. Hmm. Hmm. What would you play back then? What sort of video games would you play back then? Hello. Oh, because it's outside. Okay. Oh no. Should I use water or the wood? Oh wait, it said not through the environment, so it might fall. So it's probably this one. Hmm. What is might? What do you mean the middle wheel? Oh. Are you saying I should do this one and then like that? Should I do it like that? Mm. Bitch. See, oh, diba? Oh, I'm so good. I'm so good at this game. I'm telling you. What the hell? Does that red thing rotate? Okay. So I just need to do this one then. Allah! Why is it lagging? Maybe I should put it on low. Oh, that didn't work. Even this one is lagging. What the hell? Mm. Okay. So what should I do here? Like that? Interesting. Sad. Okay, now. Well, what do tanks look like? Ah. What do tanks look like? Something like this? What the hell? Okay. Like that. Hmm. Okay. Should I do it like that or? Oh no, why is it so flaggy? Am I running a lot of shit right now? That didn't work. Let me actually like cut off some random shit on my computer. Hmm. That's 4 circles! Okay. So there's other 2 on the... okay. Yeah. Is this gonna work? No, no! What the hell? Okay, maybe I need to I need to adjust. I know, I'm shit at drawing. Oh, well, at doing this shit, but I suck at everything. So, so I. Oh, I didn't know I could zoom it like that. What do you mean? Connect the wheels with water. I don't get it. Each wheel has 4 outside connections. The one? Are you referring to that one? Or not? Am I being dumb? Cheat! Allah. How do you even use cheating? What's the code? Is it mother load? Because that's all I know to cheat. Mother load on the Sims. Use sticks on the 4 bottom ones. 4 top. How does that work? 4 like that? Oh wait, that's so wait. That's so many shit. I guess we can just use. Do I need to follow it exactly like okay. So where's this one? You're talking about that one? It doesn't work though. I didn't know they work like that. I didn't know you could put them like I always put them in the middle because I thought that would be where you could only put them. Give me a sec. Let me just bite. And I'm not cheating, interested ledge. Arjun, I'm not cheating. I'm just reading the material. Like that. And then ala why wouldn't you work? Eh. Like that. Oh my Oh, it won't spin with any more wood. Oh, oops. Just one wood at the bottom. Okay. Here. How about here? No? No? Not here? Not here? Hello? Hello? How about here? No? How about there? Hmm. Just like that? Ah, that's how it turns. Something about yeah, let me try this one. Do it. That's when you make it flavor. It tastes of flavor. Something sacred. I guess let's try that. So fail. What the hell? Give me a sec. Let me eat these Cheezos first. Because they taste so... I like them. They're my favorite now. Mm. 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 Are you mad at me, big guy? Please don't be mad at me. Oh my god, why did I do that? Is there a way to like remove all of them and start all over like from the beginning? Nah, they're like circle. Do you see it? They're good. I want more. What? Do you see it? That's what it looks like. I might have to grab another one if you want to see the actual, if you want to see the real thing. If you want to see the reality, I'll show you. So I could have an excuse to eat another one. Oh, you saw a funny picture. Sorry. Well, I'm gonna grab a bigger one because I like it now. Give me a sec. Let me find the picture. Ooh. That is funny as hell. Ah. This is so good. Oh yeah, I forgot to show you the actual cheese puff. Oh yeah, wait, you weren't asking for that. You were showing the. Oh no. Fuck this shit. I'm sorry, I have to check how to draw a tag for kids. Because I don't know how to draw. Don't judge me. Please. Ish. Don't judge me. Hey. Okay, maybe I'm putting it here. Maybe I'll. Oh. Will roll if pushed but not on their own. Yeah, I was just fine. Maybe I should add another one here. Oh, why is it so stressful? I just want to watch YouTube videos. Ish. No. No. Not this one. What am I even doing? Okay, say you put that triangle. And then, how about, oh no, because if I put it like that, it will do the hole like that. Okay, give me a sec. Big guy, what game is this? What game did you fucking show me? I think I'm a dum-dum. They might go over the... Okay, that's fair. Should I still put the water? Actually, give me a sec. I think sorry, I'm just checking some. scared me. Sorry, yeah, my boyfriend's home. Okay, I'm gonna try this one. Okay. That didn't work, did it? Sorry, I'm back. Hi, Severus. Welcome back. What cat dog food did you get? What dog food did you get, big guy? What dog food did you get, Severus? Oh, was it dog food? You said pet food, so I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know either. Sorry, I'm just making up conversation, so I pretend like I care, but I'm glad you're home. I'm glad you're home wherever you are. And it was safe. But yeah, I don't really care about the type of dog food, really. I'm sorry. Middle wheel with a water triangle. Middle wheel, water triangle. What are you talking about? Aw. You're serious? Well, I'm serious. Ah. I'm sorry, that was funny to me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm cringe, I know. I know I'm cringe. Okay, they need to be connected to the center. Okay, connected to the center with water. I'm technically cheating with big guy. Like, I'm using big guy as some sort of like a knowledge base, because yeah, I don't really know how this game works. Like that. Like that. Why does it always show like that? Yes. Ugh. Okay, wait, let's try again. Okay, say that's the triangle. And then I build another triangle here. Ish, big guy, I don't want to play this game anymore. Wait, let me just eat some Cheetos. Maybe I'll get some energy with that. Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you. You might need to grab some. Oh, you got some. Thank you. Thank you. So say I'm gonna put 2 and then another one there. What do you mean top wood? Oh. Okay, so how am I gonna put the wood? Okay, so the wood would be outside. Wood. Like that? Or should I put more wood? Oh my god, I'm turning into Dora. Hola! Should I put... Okay, that won't spin, you said. Okay. So what should I do? Oh, big guy. I feel stupid. I feel stupid. Okay, say water triangles. Like that. Like that. Okay, I'm gonna try. I hate myself right now. Get rid of the wood. Like that. And then what? Sorry, I'm burping, but I couldn't let it out because I'm fucking kidding. Oh wait, I think it's gonna work. I jinxed it. I jinxed it. I knew it. I jinxed it. Fuck this shit. For real. Fuck this shit. Which one? Okay, I'm gonna put it again. 1, 2. Like that. Where's the water? Okay, so does it have to be that? Okay, wait, let me just put that on low, because yeah, I don't really want to be messing up my... Okay. So I need to like meet it in the middle then. If that's what you're saying. So where are the triangles going at? The one from Macca's? If you're having the one from McDonald's, that sounds... I don't mind the apple pie from Macca's. In the Philippines, we have the peach mango pie from Jollibee. Like that big, oh, like that big guy. Oh, and then should I put the wood? Should I put the wood? This one? Yes. Okay, let's try two. Will this work? I'm even embarrassed to act. Like that was embarrassing. Okay. Why can't I just like... I just want one single part, not... Oh, why can't I... Oh, okay. So if I pick up the Ah. Ah. Oy. Ay. So why am I just keeping on going up? They would need to go on the same spot of the wheel, or else they would. What do you mean they fight each other? Like a sword fight? Now that you're saying that, I think I have a Okay. Wait, let me like my brain is working. I need some cheezels, more cheezels. I want to try something. Wait, let me clear this out first. I want to just check what it looks like if I... Oh, that didn't work. Yeah. Oh yeah. Why isn't that sticking? I wanted that to stick. Are they able to do that? Can you do that? Like stick the thing? Oh no, it doesn't allow you to. Never mind. Fuck it. You reckon we should add one as well here? Like that? And then, should we add more? I see. Aha, big guy. Is this for kids or what the hell? Or am I just stupid? What's going on? Maybe I'm just stupid. I'm kind of worried. Mm. Okay. Towards the front, you said. Mm. Mm. Bitch! That didn't work. But yeah, that was close. That was close. I think you're there. I think we're there. Stretch it out. Okay. Make it longer. Okay, fine, fine. Adorable. Yeah, I wish it would try it. It's cheaper too, because diesel is cheaper, right? Oh my god! Ish! Ish! Blue box. What blue box? What blue box? What size of a blue box? What blue box? Like that? Like that? Hallelujah. Praise the Lord. Praise the Lord. Hallelujah. Ish. Ah. Like that? Twice as long, you said? So that long? Hmm. Pickup trucks. Huge lifted pickup trucks. What do you mean? Are you talking about cherry pickers? All that stuff? If you're talking about cherry pickers and all that stuff, then yeah, I think we do. Oh, pickup trucks. Like okay. I'm not sure really, but I do know that some cars can be like are not like are not designed. Wait, actually, let me zoom this out just like that. And then that's what big guy said. Put it in the middle towards. Oh. Sorry. I burp. Oh. I burp again. I burp again. What you said, Mink? What you said? It's like make it twice as long. You keep the pink one near the front. See, I keep the pink one near the front. I put the pink one near the front. Also, okay. Give me a check. Give me a second. Lifted, pick up. Lifted, pick up. Oh. Yeah, I think some of them have this. Yeah. But, guys, do they have laws about this, like, lifting your car like that? Yeah. Yeah, they have laws. Keep the wheels low. You said make it twice as long. Okay, like that. Like that. Is that low enough for you? Is that low enough for you, sir? Okay, let's try. The wheels on the bus. Oh! Okay, I think I know now. Maybe let's add a fifth one. Maybe we'll add another one in it. Oi. Okay. Maybe let's make it into 3. Okay. Wait. What should I do again? Okay. I think I'm gonna do that. Yeah, wait, I'm not in North America. I mean, I'm not in North America. Why are you saying North America? I'm not in North America. Okay. I mean, yeah. I think some cars, like in Australia, can be used for like certain roads, because some roads here are like really thin. Hallelujah, 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 hallelujah. Oh wait, how do I go next? Where did I go? Nah, I think that's Western. I think that's Western. Cause yeah, some people here do that too, like the big trucks. There's a truck thing here as well. People like trucks and like, ooh, I'm a big guy because I have a truck. Bitch. Like, I think I just need oh wait, where can I? Oh, okay, so I can only draw from. Oh, okay, so I cannot. Okay, okay. So maybe I make there, there, and then I open that. What do you mean slam on the floor? What do you mean? What are you talking about? Are we still talking about cars? I just want a tiny car, honestly. I just want a tiny oh wait. What car is that again? I forgot. This one. A Wigo. called? Oh no, not Regal. What is that car again?
I don't know what you're talking about.
This one. This one. This one. I just want the, like, this sort of car. Oh my god, 16 grand. That's still a lot of money. Like, it's so crazy to spend money for that car. We don't build cars in Australia, I don't think so. They don't, as far as I'm concerned.
You keep hitting it and shaking my desk.
Aww. You don't fit in tiny cars? That sucks. Well, that's your loss. I'm kidding. So you're using oh, I think you're talking about the Holden. The I see. No wonder they're like, yeah, my partner has a Holden. So they're saying, they're speculating that it's gonna go up in price because they're not selling Holden anymore. Because yeah, it actually looks decent still. Yes! Oh, now it's a fucking... Okay. Maybe I should build like a car for it. Like a... Okay. Why can't I move the thing? I just need to move the thing. Aish. One, two, three. And then I put this one. And then this one. Oh wait, why would you add that? Okay, never mind. Oh no, I shouldn't be using this one. Should I be using this one? No, I shouldn't be using this one. I should be using the other one. No, should I be using this one? What should I be using? What the hell? I kind of forgot what I was supposed to be using. Oh wait, actually, let me try that, just like that. I think that should work, actually. No, it doesn't work! Oh, it worked! Oh my god! My brain works! Oh my god! I was fucking panicking. I thought I was gonna go dumb in a second. Like, what the hell? Oh. Okay, next game. I think it's like that. Yeah. Oh. So you can customize where that goes. I was wondering why it was so... I thought it like snips. Like snip snip. You know? Have you guys done the snip snip? Apparently it doesn't hurt that much. Yeah! Yeah! Bitch! I hate you! Aish. Ah! Well, okay, let's try. Whee! Maybe I should add another one. I think I should add another one. One, two, four. Is that it? One, two, okay, let's try. Please work, please work. Don't be a bitch, please. Oh, you motherfucking ass. Oh my god. Bitch. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Why is it grabbing the whole thing? I kind of want it on the, like, just a tiny bit, so yeah, so that it goes as high as it can. You know? Bitch! It's just a tiny bit. Just a tiny bit. Just a tiny bit. Okay. Let's try it like that. Bitch, why would you move there? Why would you move? Oh, you stupid asshole. Why would you do that? Stupid fucking square asshole. Hate you. Oh, you know what? Now that I'm thinking of it, you might as well stay there, bitch. So, note that this motherfucking is flat. Flat. Oh, okay, okay, wait, give me a second. I have a, okay, I see what. Cause yeah, they did this fucking shit on purpose, so it wouldn't like. Ish. Ish. Mm. Why isn't it like fucking? Oh, I couldn't move the fucking thing anymore. Oh. Maybe there. Is that flat enough? Or should I make it more flat? Okay, I deserve 3 chisels for that. Because that was kinda hard. Took a lot of my energy. Mm. Mm. Okay, no, I don't want to play that anymore. I want to play Oh, did you send me something, big guy, or is that other? It's just the clip with the internet water. I'm gonna be playing the most boring game you've ever seen me play, which is actually, give me a second. Let me grab some water. Oh, not water. Let me put this here. I'm just gonna get their game started, but I'll be playing Deadlock. Because yeah, I was looking at playing at it a while ago. Like I was looking at playing yesterday, but I got into that space game. Like I like that game. I like that Mars game. It has a lot of Elon Musk bullshit though. Like, I don't like hearing that. But you know, appreciation. Ooh, ooh, ooh. But yeah, I'm gonna be playing Deadlock. I'm sorry, big guy. That game was making me angry for some reason. Angry. Yeah, but for now, let me just show you my thing here. Ta-da! And I have a new thing here. Oh, see, it's a square now. Also the I'm looking at the chat thing, and looks a little bit yeah, it looks a little bit too weird. I think it's the background. I might have to change that. But yeah. Anyway, I hope the game won't lag as well. I tried my best to make the maybe I should make some. Maybe I should make a X account as well. Formerly Twitter. That's what they say. X, formerly Twitter. But yeah, in the end, it's just fucking Twitter anyway. Like, what the hell? Like, why don't you just call it Twitter? Anyway, I'm gonna be playing. Oh yeah, I did say I was gonna play. Sorry, I keep yapping. I did say I was gonna play Deadlock. That's it. Sorry, I just have to like. I kind of worked my shit. So yeah, everything's new again. So I have to like put all of the settings, like the source and all that shit. Ta-da! There we go. I'll make the game. Yeah, it did hide me, so just give me a second. I'll show myself in a second. There we go. There am I. Sorry, I'm burping. I like burping. Burping's so good. Also, there. That should be better. Oh, it's cold. It's cold because you drank some mada. Thank you for setting up the game, big guy. Really? I was gonna do it in a second, but I had to stretch. You gotta stretch as well. You don't just slouch on the computer. You gotta like, you gotta turn back and flex those. You know, flex up, flex it up, flex your muscles left and right, left and right. Okay, now I'm gonna put this back. And Okay. Oh. I need my energy water. My energy water. Oh fuck. Some of them, the fucking can like splattered liquid in my eye. So I'm been playing the usual Makinis, Bindi Irwin, and oh, it's kind of laggy. I can like, maybe I should turn my camera off. I'll turn my camera off just for the sake of fucking game, so it doesn't fuck me up when I'm playing this game. Sorry, I just had to talk. I just had to tell that to my computer because, yeah, I'm telling him off. Oh, her, actually, her. My computer's a her, okay? I declare her a she. A she it. Shit.
I know a thing or two about building walls.
Oh shit, oops, I accidentally. So, accident. So there are a few things they changed with the game. Although the ones I've noticed so far are cosmetic stuff. My boyfriend didn't enjoy the new changes.
This is our battlefield.
There's Bluey.
It's my whole world. Oh, sorry, I'm seeing.
Oh yeah. Defenses are up.
Ah, god damn it! You motherfucker! I hate that bitch. She's gonna come after me now.
If this misfires, my team won't let me hear the end of it.
Oh my god, why did you jump here?
I see. Well, I got one of those for the missus. Big fan.
Need more firepower. Cutting them off. All right, buddy, give him hell. Sending out a wall. a little help.
Yeesh. Bitch. Hi! See me? Something like this. God damn it. I should.
Turret's online. Gotta stock up on those medical supplies.
Ah. Okay, okay, oh.
Building cover!
Bitch. Ooh. Oh, fuck.
Who needs to be patched up? Gotta get as many of these up as I can.
Where's that bitch?
I can get new stuff at the shop.
Well done.
Oh, shit. Okay, I gotta go. Okay, this is teleport. Oh, how do I go in? Oh, what the hell? I guess that's closed. I don't know why.
We live in interesting times, don't we?
Putting down a turret. Time to block them off.
I see Infernus.
The battlefield.
Ass. I hate that shit.
Some backup.
Fucking motherfucking
Relentless.
Ah, god damn it. Yum.
Turret's up. I'm gonna blow them all to hell.
Ah, it's fucking hell. Why did I do that?
Demolition time.
Alright.
Setting up a turret.
Back to me. Back to you. Ass. Oh shit. Oh, okay. He was. Oh, this is you, girl.
Don't let them outposition us.
Bitch. No ID, no entry. I think
All right, buddy, give him hell.
Ay, gadget mo. Masaktan. Bullshit mo. Bitch. I hate her. I hate her. I hate her. That's what my mom would say.
I got. Yep.
Oh my god. Another one down. Wait.
I'll give him hell.
You funny girl.
Setting up a turret.
You're so funny, Leo. Okay, as long as this one's okay.
I see Hayes. Hayes is right here.
Oh, thank you. UI. Yoo-hoo! Okay.
Excellent work.
I can go back and then
More turrets never hurt.
still laggy. I thought it was gonna help if I lower the resolution, but yeah. But I like this game for some reason.
He's waiting to be claimed.
Maybe I just like shooting people without the blood.
Going high.
Ah! Ish, not good fighting. Hey, stupid.
Barely had to lift a finger. I love the
Shit, god damn it! Oh shit. So annoying! Hate myself. I hate myself.
Our yellow guardian has been
Ay.
destroyed.
He's a goner.
turrets. Boy, it traps those bastards.
They cower before us.
I see your groups.
Power with
I can't believe we were nervous about fighting these people.
The longer we stay on the field, the better.
Our purple guardian has been defeated.
Releasing spirits. It's gonna have to be faster than that, Hayes.
I see Warden. The urn has been dropped.
Turrets up.
Aish! Oh, fuck you. I thought it was fucking some. Oh.
I see Hayes.
Gotta build me some backup.
Their dreams will come crashing down. I see him, Vargas.
Gotta get as many of these up as I can.
Ooh, character. Ah, fuck you! Oh.
I got us covered. This is our battlefield. This close is this close. Need more firepower. Goodbye.
Us. Cut! Us. Rip my rip zone.
They delivered the urn.
Boom. Oh, wow. Okay. I didn't know that we could do that. I actually haven't played them all. I've only been playing this one and the others so far. This game can be pretty annoying sometimes, so
Defeated.
I don't like playing it non-stop.
Time for a little help. Gotta get as many of these up as I can.
Bad. Okay, I gotta.
Our purple walker has been
Oh shit!
defeated.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
I see Warden. I see Wraith. I see the Sandman.
Oh shit!
Time to block them off.
No, it's useless. Sorry.
On my own here. Let's see him dodge this. They took out Krill.
Ah.
Walls out.
Come on. me one. I just want one.
Position us.
Come on, guys. Oh, oh. Oh, oh. Okay.
Setting up a turret. I feel like I can do anything. Let's take a look at those wounds.
Ah!
I'm going high. It's got paradox. Barriers up.
I'm not backing down.
All right, buddy. They took out Krill. Defenses are up.
Give it a good night. Sorry. Oh, I should have helped him heal.
Heal. Incoming.
Oh.
Turret's up.
Feel free to give up.
Impressive.
Okay, let's just go. Can we go? Can we go?
I can afford the best.
Oh shit. I couldn't get that one. So dumb.
Professor, you have been making every black hole count.
Oops.
The urn is ours.
I hate you. I hate that fucking shit.
Teleporting.
Nova, Heroic Aura.
Mana transfer. Let's go.
Oh.
They've
Oh, okay,
taken
cool.
an objective.
Ah, the old New York tuxedo.
Send them out a wall.
Invasion is exposed.
Take cover.
Ah, fucking hell. Where is that bitch?
Think I'll let these things do the shooting for me. Putting down a turret.
Our blue walker has been defeated.
Green. Green.
Need more firepower. Turrets online. We're staying in this fight. Spectral barrage.
Oh.
Don't let them out position. It's a paradox.
Ah!
Gotta build me some backup.
Why isn't my... Oh. One.
Gotta build me some backup. We're not down into that.
They delivered the urn.
Setting up a turret.
I see Ray. I see Yamato. I see Warden.
All right, buddy, give him hell. Look out, paradox. Gotta build me some backup. Fire!
I'm surprisingly good at killing people.
No way. They took out Krill. Been seeing him for a while. Putting down a turret.
I see Abrams.
Fuck, I hate that dude. Ah, fuck that dude. I hate that dude.
I'm unstoppable.
Hmm.
Kinetic
160, 162. So they're kind of winning at the moment. But it's kind of close. So hope we make it. Oh, they have the rejuvenator. Fuck, we're dead. We're GG bitches.
They have the rejuvenator. I can't let the turrets have all the fun.
Oh.
Wall speed tick down 7.
I don't even know what I'm doing at this point.
Turrets online.
Oh. Ah! Ah! Fucking hell! It's that dude! I hate this dude! I hate this dude! I hate that brain dude! Fucking rape, bitch! God. Oh, there. Okay.
Here comes the lash.
Okay, I hope I have enough money to buy something. Okay, I don't have enough money to buy something. Sad. Allah, why is he going so low? Allah, Allah.
Time for a little help.
Should be deathing them. I might start farming.
The urn has been dropped. They delivered the urn.
What are you guys?
I see the detective. The rejuvenator has expired.
Ay. Wait, should I have pushed or should I have? Nah, I shouldn't have. I should have stayed here.
Need more firepower.
Okay.
Going hot. Flares up. Deploying heal.
I see Abrams.
GG.
You want to buy a mug to go with your gun?
Gotta get as many of these up as I can.
Headed this way.
Rich.
Take cover.
Ah. Okay. Rich.
Enemies have breached our stronghold.
Fire!
Oh, sorry.
Cutting them off.
Ah!
I see Yamato.
Come here. Come on la.
Who needs to pick me up?
Aula, makan la. Oh my god.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Take you. Whatever your name is. Ah! Chest! You fucking joking here.
Spectral barrage.
Bye! Why, boy? Ah! Bye. Oh my god, look at that. Just a tiny percentage. Like, just a tiny hit. Just a fucking tiny hit at their playground. And we're done. Go hit it.
Get close to me. Enemies have reached our stronghold.
Oh, wow, they ambushed this dude. Yeah.
Headed to yellow.
Defenses are up.
Nice, okay. Without me.
Time for a little help.
Ah, they went after me. I hear someone. Oh no, they didn't. JK. JK fake news. Oh!
Time to block them off.
They do the earth. Let's take out the groups.
I knew it. Someone is
I'll give them hell.
Hey, fucker. Come on. Come on. Bitch.
Dance, buddy.
Fuck you. Numb. Come on. Ugh, I'm so annoyed at this game. See, it's fucking getting me pissed. For no reason. No reason, and I get pissed for oh shit.
Enemies have breached our stronghold.
Let's go. go, girls. Just go and end this shit. And if I die, then I die. Oh, why did I? Oh no, what happened? I need help, hello? Why can't I cannot just go alone by myself? Or... Ah! Ah! Oh, sorry, What the fuck? What the fuck? Why don't you just give up, you fucking bitches? Oh my god.
Let's take out Yamato.
I am the cosmos.
Oh wow, okay.
This is where you fall. Come on, don't back down.
Oh, that was quick.
Flash is inflicting such delightful misery.
Nope, I don't want to. Wow, they're still alive and still wearing that fucking rejuvenation shit. They're good.
Is the day you change your fate.
Sorry, I didn't show my face, but yeah, we won. Despite the fucking lag, we won. I don't know if I was lagging though. I think I was lagging a tiny bit, but as you can see, I'm the last again in everything. Yeah, I'm just gonna be accepting that from now on. I'm just gonna be last at every fucking game I play. So fucking annoying. And yeah, it's already 2 o'clock, so just want to say thank you so much for everyone who's here watching me. I really appreciate you. You didn't have to watch too, but you didn't have to watch me, but you watched me anyway, so I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for you being here. Some of you are probably sleeping already, and if you are, I hope you're sleeping well. But yeah, if you're still here, thank you so much, and I'll play with you next time. Yeah, my head kind of hurts, so I might take a break here. I'll talk to you later. Bye bye.